yesterday. It's something. Doing some yodeling. Let me grab some stuff real quick. Yodelahi, yodelahi, hee. Right, do that, and do this. Unfortunate, I'm once again reminded of my folly as I watch Clover Clash happen without me. So sad. It's okay. Next time, for sure, I'll learn my lesson. Right? Probably. I will probably sign up a lot earlier next time, and then it'll be fine, and then it'll be great, and then we'll join it, and it'll be a lot of fun. But oh well. Today is not that day. Here we go. I forgot this is all like 100 people posting the Dunning-Kruger chart and where they think they lie on it. It's so true. Alright, well, I don't think I have to scroll up that high anymore, do I? Yeah. What was the last thing we did? No, that's... I think September's too far back, right? Hold on, what was the last thing that I did? Suddenly, I completely forget. Let me grab this real quick. Let's see. I'll just go back and look at the archives real quick. I cannot. Well, last Tuesday would have been the 4th. What was I doing? What was my dumbass doing on the 4th? You have to forgive hearing my voice in double for a second here. Is this the last thing we did? After that, is this?
Oh god, hello! Hi!
Yeah,
wait, what's...
So this should be the last replay review I did. Where was I here? Miyato. And the one person after Miyato because it was quick, right? Yeah, it was. Okay. Yes, okay, so yeah, Miyato and Chiki, gotcha. Oh, please don't do mine, I beg. I mean, I might. Unless you, like, actually don't want me to, and then I won't. Like, you know what I should have looked up is where the fuck Miyato's was, though. God damn it. Hold on, I'm going back. What day was it? It was... Oh no, damn, we are still really behind. Okay, September 7th. Really? God damn. Alright, well... We move. We go back and we continue moving. Is that right? God. I guess so. Dude, the backlog's so big. Alright. So, we are... here. We did this, and then we did, Chiki's right there. No, I didn't want to, because I remember, I did Hostile. I did Avatar Matera, I remember this, and then I did this as well. Yes, okay. So I'm here. I'm on... Aki? Wait, didn't I do this one too? This the one they were fighting over Suja? Now I'm fucking lost. Wait, really? Did I do more replay review here? Oh, I did. Okay. I'm thinking of. Okay, yes, Tuesday. It's the 5th, not the 4th. Okay, so yeah, we did do this. We did this Jita one from Aki, right? Yes. Okay, and then we did the one after that. I presume. So it would have been. Yes. Yeah. I remember. I think we did. Yeah, this was this one where he just got beaten up by Setsuna. Oh, okay. So yes, we're on the 23rd. It's not so bad. Kinda actually don't. I saw it on screen, their videos all messed up anyhow. Yeah, sure. Yeah, that's why I asked people to like mark it as content okay or not, right? In general. Some people I like know and they're like pretty active, so I assume they're okay with it, but yeah. Otherwise, if it's not marked, I'll skip it over. I mean, honestly, I'll take any excuse to skip one over that I can, really. This is his own breakdown of it. Gotcha. How long is this? Oh, okay. Raha versus... Oh, versus MBK. Oh, goddamn. Okay. Interesting. You know, isn't marked content okay? I wonder if... Only some yodeling at 5 in the evening? Yep. Oh, wow. There's actually... Yes, the next one after this is... Still September 23rd. Damn. Are there reviews still being sent? Do you mean like are there new ones? Oh yeah, I'm just way behind. But yeah, like the most recent one was yesterday, right? But I'm my ass is way up here, unfortunately. As it just so happens. Oh, I'm sorry. Way up here. There you go. This is where we are. So we're gonna be here. We're still working our way through it. Okay. People get to it faster than I do, but me myself, it's gonna take me a little bit. Spoiler alert: I die to death. Honestly, real quick, just a quick little audit. I wonder if I think a lot of people, just like as a lot of new fellows as they joined, were not really so familiar with like the marking or not. I'm not gonna give myself too much of an excuse to skip. I'll start from where it's supposed to be. It's fine. As much as I want the backlog to shrink, I'm not gonna do it artificially. So let's see here. Yeah, so we'll do Raha's, and then we'll do this one after from Kira. There you go. Okay. Yeah, so 4 minutes and 6 minutes, that should be very doable. We might even do 3, but honestly, I doubt it. The high-level ones, funny enough, often do take less time, depending, because sometimes it's just like, well, you know, I don't have quite as much to add to replay from Raha as I might from, like, you know, someone who's an S rank or something, but we'll see. All right. Yeah, let's get going. Why not? It's a little thick, dude. It is. It's such a weird, like, push and pull between, like, it's pretty cold outside most days, but then it's hot sometimes, and the heater is always on and shit. I can't tell if I want my like AC on or fine. I'm gonna open the window. I'm gonna open my window and see. We've almost reached mine. You know, pray your hands. Hopefully we do sometime soon. Chip gets through 4 today, so that'll be something. If you 8. No, yeah, 4. 4 today. And then 4 more tomorrow. So if yours is about 8 away from this, then maybe we'll get to it this week. Otherwise, it'll probably be next Monday, depending on how far away it is. Also, you know what? As fun as the yodeling is, I'm not really feeling it. Let's see. What am I feeling though? We could do more Poke Village. Never really mad about Poke Village. Yeah, honestly, it's too nice, and it's so calm, it's so nice. We'll just do more Poke. I can't really argue against Poke Village. It's a little too great. When the inspiration strikes me to do something else, we can do that. But it's just so good, no? I very much enjoy listening to it. Okay, let's get going here. I think. All right, folks, we are back. More Granblue, doing some more replay review as well. September 23rd on November 11th. We're getting there. We're moving, okay? There's actually a lot, good few reviews on the 23rd. The other one we're gonna do today is also the 23rd, probably. That's, yeah. These ones from John Granblue here is more like he's making a breakdown video himself and he wants some suggestions. It's probably not, he's doing fine. We'll get to the 26th today. Gotcha. Because we're gonna do. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna record 2 more. So yeah, 4 replays takes us to here. Oh, but then look. Then there's some jumps for tomorrow. Okay. I'm emboldened to try and get through the backlog here. So let's see. Hello, Lactu. All right. So Raha, TLS run last straw. Right. Kina's bracket there. Versus MBK Belial. Very good Belial. Obviously MBK. So this is some serious high level stuff right here. Right. Tournament VOD between 2 very strong players. Raha just like, it feels like almost out of nowhere, Raha just like exploded and went from like pretty solid fundamental player to just like actually, you know, fighting and beating some of the best players that we've got, right? So let's see. This is Fairy Belial too. I'm a little nervous since I don't do this often. I know I made some really dumb mistakes. Happens to everyone, right? But I figured I should try since I've been really stuck lately. Also, yeah, a good way to get fresh perspectives. A good way to, you know, to try and figure stuff out that you might not be able to see yourself. How am I supposed to give advice to Raha, my GOAT? Well, this is a 4-minute VOD. I think it's just maybe one game or 2 really quick games. There might not be a ton that I can add to this. We'll see. If not, maybe we can do 3 in this video. Who knows? There's a lot more I saw, but I'm curious to see another person's perspective, maybe where I could be doing better. I was thinking of adding my sets with Necrotech too, but it's kind of long. I was playing Escort for sets and tips in the future. Okay, sure. So yeah, Fairy, Belial, right? Not wonderful. Also a little bit grainy. That's fine. Country girls make do, and that's me. Oh, never mind. Just had to remind it of the quality, and it believed me. But yeah, so as always with replay review, every time, right, is if you're lost about things to find, like places to find points of analysis, things you could do better, whenever you lose your turn, whenever you get hit, right, that'll certainly help. This is pre-master Raha, true, but Raha also, I believe, so Clover Clash is happening right now. The last Clover Clash that I was in, Raha was on my team and beat Vermilion while they were in S++, I think. So, Raha's rank has not reflected their proper skill for a long time. Right? Like, to be fair, it was first to 1, I get it, but like, still, Vermilion got like 5th at Evo, and Raha beat them on Fairy versus 2B. So, like, S++ Raha, do not mistake it too much. Now, on the other hand, MBK also very strong. Maybe they beat their ass in this. Raha's asking for help, so probably. Anyway, without too much further ado, when you get hit, when you lose your turn, right? These are great times to analyze what you're doing and try to figure out what you're doing wrong. Obviously, as far as aggressors and I think that means Raha won Evo, so true. The transitive property does work like that in fighting games, as we all know from history, right, guys? But anyway, aggressor defender, we don't have to talk about. Obviously, Fairy is a defender in almost every matchup that she's in. You want to try and keep Belial away from you, certainly, but easier said than done. Let's see here. Okay, good spot dodge on the fireballs right away. Interesting. The JL does hit from pretty high up, right? I never really thought about it like that, but I guess, yeah, Fairy does. Like, that JL probably is pretty hard to 2H. It's good. It hits from so deep, right? Or hits so deep from so high, rather. What happened here? Exactly. Okay, yeah, just kind of got fuzzy matched there, I think. At this level, you gotta probably expect that everyone is fuzzy matching to try and catch gaps in your stagger pressure, right? You have to really switch up your timings, or else they're gonna kill you. Okay. Guess, yeah, counter hit Brave counter. Interesting, that's just not real. I guess you have to throw the GG right away if you wanted the frame data to not just get smacked there. Because that's like, he straight up just ignored GG and hit you in the face. Okay, good DP. I mean, you know, it hits at the very least. Oh, good DP in the sense that you kind of just have to get away from Belial. This is, I mean, this is, so it's, so far, basically, both instances here, I think, you've been getting, when you've actually gotten offense, you've gone close H for, Fairy's close H is +3, if you didn't know. It's why Fairies love doing that, like, close H frame trap a lot of the time. But I think you're just getting fuzzy matched, right? If you don't know what I'm talking about with fuzzy matching, just in case you're, newer or more intermediate in general, it's, it is basically, well, fuzzy matching as a whole it applies to many different things. A lot of delay teching can count as fuzzy matching as well. But what this is stagger pressure is very common in this game. Someone doing plus button into like a gap, right? And if you basically if they're just doing if they leave the gap, you can basically delay a little bit and mash and it'll hit them, right? MBK just made a read. It happened earlier too, Kina. Like, literally earlier, like, on the first time they got pressure in the match, too, is why I'm a little bit suspicious that he might be, right? Because this exact thing happened right over here, right? Maybe he just matched twice and got red. Regardless, even with that in mind, right? Mixing up your timings on how you do your staggers is still important, right? Or have presented the frame trap options? I mean, this was literally the very first time they ran offense, right? I don't think he's quite adapting to them just yet. But I see your point. Point being, though, if you are doing the same gaps in your pressure every time, people can just mash on a delay, and if you frame trap, it'll catch it, and if you leave a gap, they'll hit you, right? Yeah, it's still important to switch up your timings, and a lot of people at this level are doing that, right? They are actually just straight up fuzzy mashing on your ass. It's true. It's impossible to tell if MBK was doing that or if he just got lucky twice, right? But it's still worth considering. Anyway. Yeah, you're going for the JL there again, huh? You got counter hits? So I assume you jumped into jail. I think in general it's better to force out a DP early by frame trapping more early. It's definitely... So here's the problem, right? Is like, you're right? Frame trapping early is the safer play, right? For sure. But it gets to a point where, you know, it's like, once there is so much, like, when you're playing at, like, not necessarily, like, intermediate levels and stuff, that is the established... Like, there's already some conditioning coming in just walking into the set, right? There is some established... precedent that, like, oh, they're probably just gonna frame trap me, right? So you can try and steal some turns back to back from people, or like early tick throw or something like that. Because people are not super likely to just be like random mashing on your pressure, right? And I still am not entirely convinced that's what MBK is doing here anyway. Frame trap can only do so much. Yeah, like it is the safest option though. I mean, like, maybe at this point, like, maybe you could say he is, but like, he really sure is mashing on every single one of these gaps. Either he just straight up is not respecting you at all because the risk reward is just in his favor because he's Belial and you're Fairy. Fair. Maybe he is just mashing and you haven't frame trapped him yet. At this point, by the way, number 3 in here, yeah, you should definitely stop leaving so many gaps in your pressure, right? Regardless of whether, you know, I was right or Kino was right about the first 2 interactions, no matter what he's doing, you should definitely start frame trapping here at this point, right? Like guy who matches on you twice and kills you for it in the first round, you have to stop him from doing this in one way or another. You have to, like, on the 3rd try, you definitely have to start representing that, oh, I'm not just going to keep leaving gaps in my offense over and over. That was, I mean, you know, that counts. Close H into her little spinny right there. Because MBK is, like, very much not respecting your offense at all right now. And the first time, it's like, oh, you know, maybe. The second time, it's like, you really have to switch it up, though. You can't just let him continuously mash out of your pressure forever and ever. This is rough. Okay. This works, right? There's a gap here? Oh, it doesn't really. Damn. Okay, I guess it's not fast enough. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. I know what you're trying to go for there, because when Belial does this little spinny, there is a gap here, right? You can see it's not a true block string. So they tried to go for invuln and smack him, but I guess, yeah, it either... I'm not sure if you could have done this earlier or what, or if it's just that Fairy's SSBA is, like, too slow on startup or something. But yeah, you got hit, but or maybe there's not enough invuln on her SSBA. Fairy SSBA is pretty notoriously garbage, right? For multiple reasons, that might not have worked. But I think that was a solid idea. It just so happens you didn't have the horses for that. Makes 3 times now that Raha's gotten hard knockdown and is chosen to run up Belial rather than just continue zoning or using GG. Yeah, I'm not sure if they're, like, respecting maybe 5U or something a little bit too much, but... That is a good point, yeah, that I haven't really seen too much of a... I guess, you know, maybe it's because the one time they tried GG so far, they got hit for it, and they didn't really make the connection. That was just because they waited too long and wasted their plus frames. Like, maybe they've kind of been scared off their zoning in the mid-range by far H. Possibly, but... It is still definitely, like, your only win con in this is, yeah, exactly this, right? To keep the fella away from you. Okay, get back thrown, sure. Interesting. Back throw again, I'm not so sure about back throwing him the second time, right? Maybe you were just trying to, like, shimmy and then you tried to throw him, and therefore you were just holding back, but you definitely don't want to throw Belial out of the corner right there. To be fair, the damage you take off this combo is probably pretty similar anyway, even if, you know, when he gets to that far H, but still not a good idea in general. Maybe we're trying to go for, like, some sort of side swap mix-up, but it's just not worth it. Keep him in the corner. Good spot dodges on the fireballs, certainly. Ah, yeah. He's just not fast enough for GG. You, Gespence, probably would have won you out there, but... Classic back throw to shimmy and get mashed on again. Yeah, I'm still a little bit surprised I've not seen a frame trap yet, I'm not gonna lie to you. This can be the kind of thing that can be hard to parse in real time, right? But something like this, like, he has mashed on your offense literally every single time you've had a turn, right? Like, this is, like, right here. Oh, dude, okay. I think you tried to frame trap here, to be fair, right? Yeah. I'm not saying dude in terms of, like, Raha. I'm not being like, Raha, why aren't you playing better? I'm saying, like, MBK really does he's just fucking going for it, huh? Yeah. I think they tried to frame trap here. I think Raha did try to frame trap here, but I'm actually not sure. It's very... MBK has zero respect for Raha. Yeah, like, yeah, I want to be very, very clear. I'm not going like, dude, like, why is Raha doing? Yeah, no, don't get me wrong. MBK is doing the right thing, right? I'm just saying, like, it is crazy to see, like, it's literally been every single time, right? Oh, her 5L's only +2. Okay, I was like, is her close H like 10 frames or something? But no, her 5L's only +2, not +4. That's rough for her, I see. So yeah, probably tried to do close L, close H, right? Where close H at that point is basically a 6-frame button because of the +2, if it is 8 frames. Is very close H 8 frames? Let me go get some, get the dust loop up real quick. So I'm actually not entirely, I think even if it is though, which is the fastest the close H's gets by and large, right? At that point, it's basically a 6-frame button, and below close L is obviously a 5-frame button, so you still lose right there. So yeah, Fairy cannot... Her close H is, 9 frames even. Yeah, so even worse, right? So again, if she's +2 off her close L, so that makes this 9 frames essentially 7, and his close L is 5. So yeah, I think that's what happened right there. I think she was, I think Raha, was trying to frame trap there, but he kind of got, right? He tried to do close L, close H like most characters can do, but Fairy can't. Maybe, I think this was an attempt to frame trap though, so that's the right idea, right? But yeah, my point is definitely, I just want to be very clear that I'm not, like, disparaging Raha for not doing this. You're playing a tournament, you're playing against a very good player, like, mistakes happen, right? I'm just saying, like, it is crazy that MBK has literally matched every single time. Again, correct, but, like, he is very trusting in his read that there are going to be no frame traps happening here. And also makes, again, the risk reward in the mid-screen is kind of in his favor anyway, right? Like if he gets this counter hit, he gets all of this damage, and Fairy most certainly, even if Fairy gets the close age counter hits, she's not doing that to him, right? So like it is it's another reason why people were talking earlier about this is probably being played a little bit too aggressively and too much in Belial's face. This is kind of a realization I've had with Eustace recently, right? Where like even when I was running like proper offense and frame trapping and stuff, I was like, it just feels bad to run offense on Eustace in the mid screen because my mid screen is so ass. Unless I have red grenade on the guy, I just like don't do damage in the mid screen. So it almost feels like even though I'm quote unquote like I'm doing the right things on offense, like rotating between frame traps and stagger pressure and throws and shimmies and stuff like that, I'm just losing anyway. And it's because my risk reward is so bad in the mid screen. I'm doing like 2k if I hit them, and most characters are doing like something like double that in the mid screen, right? If they get like a counter hit on you because like they mashed on you trying to delay something, right? Similar thing here, but to the extreme. Your Fairy, you have 1,000 less health, and that's Belial, right? This guy hits like a fucking truck almost from anywhere, especially if he's got the meter and he's got some cooldowns. So another reason where people are talking about, oh, you're just running up at him. One of the reasons that's not good is exactly because of how lopsided this is. Even if you had gotten like the full punish right there, and you got like counter hit, close age into your full combo, you probably don't do this much damage to him, right? Like that's your ideal situation. He got a counter hit close L and he did that to you. He had 100 meter, to be fair, right? But yeah. Okay, so there's two things to sort of talk about here primarily, I think. Yeah, the fuzzy mashing thing. There's going to be a better replay review to focus on this. Whether MBK was fuzzy mashing the first couple of times or not, he probably did eventually just go, oh well, this motherfucker's not frame trapping me, so I'm just going to keep mashing regardless, right? So there definitely is a lot to be mentioned of like. I would say, the first, I don't think it's, people were saying earlier, was it Tubby, I forget, who said, like that you shouldn't have done this right away. I don't think that's so bad, right? Like going for something that isn't the most, like the safest, most default option on your first try at offense is not bad necessarily. It might be a good idea to do safe things first in order to like try to feel out your opponent and see how they react to the normal stuff, right? But trying to go for something unorthodox is not a horrible idea on the first time. Right, here, I mean, the next time you get hit here is a little bit, we got hit out of GG there. This is a little bit unfortunate is because, like, I'm not, maybe you weren't completely sure that, like, this was gonna get hit like that, right? But, like, still, even if this wasn't necessarily, like, you're trying to go, close H to JL, but again, that only really stops him if he's down backing, right? If he's just sitting there blocking. After this, you really need to frame trap him at least once. And again, to Ra's credit, they have this idea, they just do it a little bit too late, and they do it, in a way that apparently Fairy can't do. Right? Like Fairy, I just learned today that Fairy close L cannot really frame trap into anything besides her close L, I suppose, because only +2 and her close H is 9 frames, right? So that's one of the big things for sure. Is just it's more of a fundamental offensive concept of like if a dude is mashing on you, like you just take, people say it as a cope a lot of the time, but like genuinely this first round is data, right? Like I think it's fine what you were doing in the first round. I mean, also I guess. Probably this is more of a Fairy specific knowledge thing, but like understanding that you can't like do GG here. You can't like delay and then GG. You have to GG right away. I did not realize that Far H just hit you out of this, but yeah. But besides that, like this first round is mostly data. From this round though, you have to start thinking about, okay, what happened there? He mashed on me like both times I got offense, he immediately mashed. Oh yeah, actually that's a good point. There's maybe Kina is right, because like there was not a big delay. Like it was not like it looked like as soon as he was actionable, his ass was mashing, right? It's like, okay, he mashed on me both times, I gotta do something about this. And like maybe then he adapts and he does something and he expects you and he goes 2 steps ahead or whatever. But like at the very least, you need to answer the first level of like I have to start frame trapping him. But the second thing and the more interesting thing and the thing that I think is more specific to Fairy here and isn't just like again fundamental universal offense stuff is like maybe it's just when you get these knockdowns. Let me find like a good example. I mean, I guess it is this. This one right here at the very end that kills you, for example. Like, where does this start? So you get... Yeah, like, you get this, right? Yeah, like, you get some nice pressure, things like this. Maybe what you do here is not... I mean, yeah, this is the throw into the other throw, right? Into this. Like, yeah. Oh, like, you were thinking about it there, too. Maybe what you do here when you get these knockdowns is not run a Belial, right? Just because, in the grand scheme of things, offense, in theory, is a... RPS situation that is favored for you, the attacker. But honestly, in the mid screen here, and with it being Fairy versus Belial, that's kind of debatable, right? Like again, I genuinely do wonder, like, oh, this is not what I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of, oh no, yeah, This is, I was saying later when you tried to get the frame trap. I mean, even in that case, right? Like, you're not gonna hit him that hard. I mean, you have SBA in this case, so maybe, right? Like, in a lot of cases, you're just not, like, even without meter, both of you, you're just not gonna hit Belial as hard as he's gonna hit you. Yeah, it was the next round, my bad. The one I was thinking of is over here, yeah, where you try to, again, you get a hard knockdown Brave counter, maybe don't run at Belial here, right? Like, maybe, like, learn from the mistake in the first round. Don't delay and throw GG. Like, get the hard knockdown Brave counter and then immediately toss GG or something. I'm not entirely sure what, like, the optimal mid-screen Farioki is, but I'm sure you know it better than I do, Raha. But, like, yeah, like, this situation, even though you are on offense and are plus, this situation is probably just straight up not in your favor. You're probably going to take more damage on average here than you do to Belial on average, right? If we, like, did some rough back-of-the-napkin math for how likely every situation is to happen. Like, and even if close L, close H does work here, and you close L, close H's ass, do you do this much to him? I really don't, especially with him having super and you not having super, which is another thing you could take into account for, like, a reason to approach or not to approach. But in that case, without super, there's no way you hit him half this hard, right? So, I'm pretty sure you can throw GG there. Yeah, the mistake Raha made earlier was they walked up for a second and then threw GG. They kind of, like, staggered a sec, and that caused them to get hit. But yeah, I think there's something to be said about just, like, you're a zoner, stick to the mid-screen, like, stick to the mid-range. Get your Oki, at the very least, yeah, put GG on or something to the point where you can make your shit way more advantageous or make the situation in general way more advantageous for you, right? Yeah. Again, it's something I mentioned with Eustace too, but it's, yeah, that situation may just straight up not be in your favor, I think. Yeah, Dragon got you some advice there too, it's nice. But yeah, I think that's the two main things that I noticed there. Is definitely you have to realize he's matching on you in frame trap, and also you have to, this is something, again, I literally would never have thought of had I not played a character with bad mid-screen, because so far I've played Vasaraga, and I've played Ladiva, and I've played Soares, all characters that hit you very, very hard when they touch you, right? Soares is probably the worst of those three in the mid-screen, even then. At least when I played him pre-patch, before he had the 5-frame HDP, right? Like, even then, none of those characters really do bad mid-screen damage, so when I switched to Eustace, I was like, oh shit, it's actually kind of bad for me to just run offense in my opponent's face, because I end up taking more damage than they do, on average, right? Alright, so next is this little replay from Kira, and they're saying, I don't know what to do against this kind of playstyle. I'm curious. Oh, boy. We got the NES Granblue. Alright, let's see. What is this kind of playstyle? I'm curious. Is it guy who DPs all the time? Okay. He's gonna be plus after that knockdown. Mashing on wake-up's probably not the best idea. I like the Unisonics over the Fireballs, so it works out pretty well. Okay. Kira obviously is the Bubs if you're unfamiliar. Kira does play Bubs. Bisu here on the Siegfried is the opponent. I do love how the particle effects, like, unironically, I like how the particle effects look on, like, lower quality Granblue. There's almost more going on, right? We're reviewing Kira? It's true. Yes, indeed we are. So what is this playstyle exactly? I guess this first round they win. I'm trying to see where things kind of go off the rails. Because so far the Siegfried just maybe seems like a little bit aggressive. Like, they DP'd pretty early on. Okay. I mean, DPing Unisonic there makes sense. Yeah, I mean, he's definitely a little bit aggressive on defense, right? But it seems like so far Kira's doing okay against it. I'm just gonna try and watch the whole thing, try and get an idea of what exactly they're referring to when they say this kind of playstyle, and then we can talk about it in a little bit more depth, since they have like a pointed exact question, right? So I want to try and understand it a little bit more in depth. Interesting. They're trying to 2H there to call out the... I mean, the Siegfried is definitely... They're not sitting still very much, right? It is a more aggressive person, but so far nothing has been too special, I think. Just like a little bit more aggressive than average. They definitely are more inclined to hit buttons than block, right? Okay, so I mean, it's going great so far. What's going on, Ophidian? Hello. I like the preemptive spot dodge, but oh no, it's too early. Or that is a spot dodge, right? Yeah. Preemptive spot dodge, you're actually too early. Nice bait on the DP. I mean, so far it seems like you've got the idea, right? Like, yeah, this person DPs and mashes and spot and, like, you know, supers even. You tried to spot dodge it there, you were too early. You baited the DP, you've been frame trapping and killing them for mashing. It seems fine so far. Let's see if it kind of falls apart as the set goes on here. Because so far it seems like the kind of play style is very aggressive and you have a very good answer for it. So I'm kind of wondering where it all comes down. So that's interesting. I'm gonna try and keep moments when, like, it feels like, yeah, I feel like getting counter hit is the kind of thing that gets you annoyed. I want to see if that happens in a lot of similar. You are mashing on wake up a lot, actually. I will say. Like, you've been hit mashing on wake up a couple of times at this point. Oh, nice delayed close H. Yep. Interesting. I mean, you're dead, unfortunately. This is going to be, Siegfried Super is going to do more than enough. Yeah, didn't even need the last hit. The last hit doesn't really do that much damage on that thing, right? Okay. I didn't realize that his needles could anti-air like that, but it makes sense. Yeah, I'm gonna. I wonder if you're the kind of playstyle you just haven't realized. I might hit you with like some therapist bullshit here. Hold on a second. I need to watch the rest of this, but like, I think you and the Siegfried are the same playstyle. It just so happens that for maybe in the next couple games he gets the better of you. Oh, I mean that's fair. Yeah, you just can't play the video game like that once he's got 100 meter. Man, I think you're the playstyle. Yep. Okay. Wait, give me the next game. I want to watch the full thing before making my judgment. That's just Sieg, yeah. All right, so this is the last game. I think this is a best of 3. Yeah. I mean, the Siegfried definitely is not blocking very much, right? Bisu, he is DPing, he is hitting buttons on defense a lot. He reverse supered the one time he was able to, right? The thing is, I think you're doing the exact same thing. I think you are also mashing on wake up and DPing and spot dodging on defense and things like this, right? So I think you actually have a pretty good idea of how to play against him. It's just that when he does, like when one of the DPs lands or something and he gets his turn, he kills you because you're doing the same thing, and he also knows how to stop someone who's being very aggressive and impatient on defense, right? That's currently my understanding of what's going on here. Asking how to fight their demons? Yeah, like he's just you in the mirror. Also, can Bubs OS the Siegfried Rekka? Does he have a 7-frame low? Is his 2M 7 frames? His 2U I don't think is. Yeah, okay. Let me check. Yeah, if his 2M or 2U or something. Maybe if his 2L is like really big, but I don't think it is. Oh yeah, Karma. Yeah, Karma's not a block string. That's pretty good by Bisu there to acknowledge that. That one, not so much, but yeah, I think he more so just got caught far Hing rather than far H on reaction to it. You can fuzzy Sieg Rekka. If you have a 7-frame 2M or 2U, yes. You can beat every option that isn't parry. If you're close enough, that's why you need to be big too. If you're close enough, 2M is 7? Okay, yeah, so you can OS Orkin. Yeah, Orkin is not a very good pressure tool, actually, against most of the casts. It becomes parry or eat a full 2M starter, which is not good for Sieg as RPS. Oh, she drops his combo there. Nice. Because the Uva gets hit before it takes off, the big upward swing whiffs because you're crouching, and the command grab gets hit, and Rekka into nothing gets hit also. It'll beat every single option except for parry. So it becomes, yeah, Siegfried has to really start representing parry a lot more, which is also the least safe Rekka option. I'm being dumb and not using it enough? Yep. Siegfried is very good. Siegfried Orkin is good, but not necessarily as like a mix-up tool. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna be real with you, man. You know, the part in like every super cliche like action movie where the villain turns to the hero and says, "We're not so different, you and I." You and the Siegfried are the same person, right? You are both, yeah, there you go. Dragon hit the nail on the head too, right? You and Bisu are both very, like, playing very aggressively, and there's nothing wrong with that, by the way, but it's clearly just, like, Bisu's very good as well. But it's just that those are your playstyles. 8-frame is getting Uvad? Yeah. Oh, no, 8-frame, is it Uva? I think this 8-frame, it gets caught by... Yeah, I think so. I think it's Uva that beats the 8 frames. It's airborne before the 8-frame goes or something? It's either... Yeah, I think so. It's either the Uva or it's the little upward slash, but I believe one of the two will catch it, yeah. Like, Lodiva cannot do this, I know for a fact, but I forget which button breaks that. Maybe it's both of them, honestly. Anyway, I don't want to get too far on a tangent here before we address this. Probably caught by the H follow-up? Yeah, Uva. It probably goes airborne before you can hit him, is my guess. Like, it low crushes you or something. Maybe if your 2M doesn't hit low? I don't know, well, we can test it out at some point, but... so what I was going to say here is both you and Bisu are playing very aggressively, and that's fine. But the thing is, it feels like he knows when to turn the dial down a little bit, right, on defense. Whereas you are even more, like, you're even more impatient on defense than he is. So he's DPing on defense a lot. He's reversal supering, he's mashing, he's spot dodging. He's very prone to try and get out of your pressure without actually holding it. but every now and then he is like, you know, he knows when to dial the knob a little bit. Whereas it feels like you are much more on that like impatient end of the spectrum. And like every time he lands one of those DPs, like so in game one, it goes great, right? In game one, it's mostly your turn. He hasn't quite figured out how to win the neutral against you yet. And again, he is being very aggressive. He's mashing on Wake Up right there. He's mashing on that frame trap right there, right? He DP'd, which you baited. You tried to bait a reversal SSBA at some point. I think it's right here, right? You tried to bait a reversal SSBA. It didn't work, but you had the right idea. You had the right reads. You were just 2+, actually. Is it right here, I think? Oh, no. Is he just dead? Oh, because it's next round. But yeah. Anyway, so you had the right idea. The problem is, once you started getting put on the defense, you were mashing just as much, if not more, than he was. And he kind of took advantage of that, and I mean, he's going to do more damage than you are on a counter hit, usually, on average, right? Bubs and Siegfried both do pretty high damage, but C kind of he is that guy, right? So, how to play against this kind of playstyle is, on offense, you had the right idea. It's actually your playstyle on defense that was killing you, right? You were just being far too impatient. Yeah, I mean, if you don't want to block, Brave Counter is a safe option, but there were a lot of times where you were like DPing, or trying to spot dodge, or trying to mash on Wake Up and stuff like that, and that's what got you killed. It really almost had very little to do with Bisu himself. Again, I dare say that you were actually pretty good at holding Bisu down when you had the go, right? It's kind of a you problem, right? Yeah, and Dragon is basically giving you the exact same thing right there, right? So, yeah, like honestly, very good to find like a very pointed question, right? But the reality is it's not really it's not really his playstyle, it's your playstyle. That was kind of causing you some issues there, right? Real quick, let's talk about the Siegfried Rekka OS thing, because it comes up every now and then. Does Uva I don't know exactly when he's airborne. God, I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure it's this that catches you, because this just whiffs as long as you're crouching, right? So I think it is. Yeah, this will go up and kill you. And this is like the more common Siegfried Rekka follow-up anyway. Since it's -6, but it's often spaced out enough to be safe, right? So I believe if you don't have if it's 8 frames, this is what hits you. I think. I think you do go not like in the startup, because they'll start up very slowly, right? But more so, I think that it leaves the ground when you die. I am curious enough to want to test that, but we can do that later potentially. Oh no, I want my Monster Hunter music back. Give it back. Give it back. Oh, actually, that reminds me of that. I know what we're gonna play for the next replay review. I've not seen a single Sieg post-patch. He's relatively common-ish still. He's not okay. He's not like super popular, but I've seen Sieg. I guess he's pretty relatively. You see him in bracket a lot, but I guess maybe in ranks not quite so much. But yeah. So I guess real quick to summarize, right? For Raha, it was just like not frame trapping your opponents, but then also not realizing that some situations are just like bad for you due to the nature of your character archetype. And like the damage differential in a matchup. Very high damage character in Belial versus very low damage character in Fairy. So even your offense was kind of disadvantageous for you if you ran it right in his face, and you should just stick to the place where you can interact and he can't, aka, you know, GG on his face, throwing whips and stuff like that, or kind of being at that mid-range basically where it's harder for him to fight you outside of far H distance. And then for Akira, it really was, yeah, just like, I think because I wonder if it's almost because you won that first game so like handily that you're like, it should be my turn still. So every time he DP'd, you're like, you still aren't, yeah, you're still doing this? Okay, but it's fake. And then you tried to mash on Wake Up and got killed. But it definitely is more of just like a patience on defense thing, right? Bisu definitely got more patient as the set went on too. Like he definitely he still did it, but he started blocking more and DPing less and stuff like that. Less, it didn't stop. As the set went on, where I feel like you kind of did not really. You kind of continued trying to jump out of his pressure, trying to mash out of his pressure, and stuff like that. Cool. All right, so that is going to do it for this first replay review, I think. We'll do one more here on stream. But real quick, let me just say goodbye to the VOD watchers. Hello, VOD watchers. Hi, how you doing? Hope you had a good time with the video. If you did, any kind of like subscribes, comments, bells, all that good stuff helps out a lot. I also do stream every day from 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. Eastern, except for Fridays. So come by and hang out on either Twitch or YouTube. I also have a Discord. You're looking at it. If you want to post the replays, people will get to them faster than I do. You see this one was posted yesterday, and already someone is helping out. Right? There's 5 messages on this, 2 messages on this. People will get to it and help out a lot earlier than I will. But, one day, my backlog will not be so big as well. But yeah, if you want to join Discord, link in the description. But be nice, or I'll shoot you in the head in Minecraft. It's a nice community. I'd like to keep it that way. And yeah, most importantly, I hope you had a good time hanging out today, as always. I know I sure did. Interesting reviews this time around. And yeah, have a lot of fun with Granblue. Going to be a lot more coming your way. And until then, I will see you in the next one. Peace. Did I miss all the replays? No, you missed the first half. I'm going to do 4 today. We did 2 just now. So I'll do 2 more. Also, I've been reminded, while Poke Village is great, I do want to play a different song real quick from what is rapidly just becoming like my favorite game to play right now that isn't a fighting game. I mean, actually, that's probably been the case for outside of like whatever Souls game I'm currently interested in. This has probably always been my favorite game to play that isn't a fighting game, but this shit also does. It's just I don't know. It's nice. You know, it's peaceful. I'm an enjoyer. It's like you were about to be done. I almost felt all the pain. I was done with the one video, is all. We'll do another replay review, and then we'll probably play some pot after that. Okay. So again, yeah, this is John Granblue here. He's posting his own like breakdown videos and asking for feedback. People gave him a bunch of stuff, but I think he's good to go. So we have Merle here asking for Grimnir replay feedback. Oh baby, how interesting. You don't say. I'm gonna have to keep this shit fundamental. I tell you what. Interesting. Okay. Well, how long is this one? Grim Casual Games Review, 13 minutes. Okay, and then the next one after that would be. Oh no, I think I missed one. Oh no, I didn't. I didn't. Like this one, I thought this was gonna be the last one I was gonna do. No, I guess not. Yeah. Hey, we did Raha, and then we did Hira, and then yeah, we're gonna do Merle and Gyokron. I'll be on and then tomorrow we'll be on October. Holy shit! Wait, by the end of tomorrow, I'm gonna do 10. I'm gonna do this one. I'm gonna do this one. Oh no, Phantom didn't want me to do it. Never mind. I'm gonna do that. Even better, I can hop. Right. I'm gonna do this, and then I'm gonna do this one. No, I'm gonna do this one. And then I'm gonna do 2 more. Oh my god, am I gonna be less than a month behind at the end of tomorrow? Maybe. I'm getting too far ahead of myself. I'm just so excited at the concept that I might be less than a month behind on replays because it's been like 2 to 3 months for so long now. So actually dedicating 2 days a week to this is helping. The backlog is shrinking. I promise. It's happening. It's happening. It's just gonna take its time to propagate through. Anyways, let's focus in. So Merle, Grimnir replay feedback. Let's go. All right, folks, we are back for more Granblue Fantasy vs. Rising, more replay review once again. Working through this backlog, it's getting smaller, I promise. You just have to believe me. 3 weeks from now, when I'm only like a week behind, then you'll be sorry. But right now, when I say the backlog's getting smaller, and it's like the 11th of November on my screen, and probably like the 30th of November for the VOD watchers, trust me, it'll close. What's going on, right? But real quick, we have Grimnir replay feedback, please, here from Merle. First time posting on this channel, so I don't know what the protocol is. I want to share this collection of some of my replays because I want to get feedback on my Grimnir. I'm currently at S rank with Grimnir, Anila, and Beelzebub. I want to start pushing myself to climb higher, but really struggling to consistently improve my game. I find I can sometimes beat S+ players, so I know I'm not total dog water, great word, but I also feel like my fundamentals just aren't very strong, and I often end up getting stuck, not knowing how to cope with various situations. There are a few errors I'm aware of this video, like dropping some combos, throwing away my 2-1-4U too carelessly. I don't get punished too hard for it, but I know it's -6 on block. Good, that's good. There are also some errors I know about, but I don't know how to correct them, such as mashing to escape pressure and ending my turn too early by canceling into 2-1-4L. But I'm also sure there are errors I'm not even aware of. I think these games illustrate a lot of the problems I have, so any feedback would be hugely appreciated. Goddamn, just like a thought out, well written little preamble there. Goddamn. Okay. Cool. I will sort of take a more fundamental approach to it as well. Yeah, I mean, listen, ranked anxiety, they're playing on casual instead of ranked because they're a little bit anxious about that. It's totally fine. That happens to everyone. Everyone has their own ways of dealing with it, right? Playing some casuals to try and learn before you hop back on ranked, there's no shame in that whatsoever, right? But yeah, real quick, as always with replay reviews, before we start, great time to pause and figure out what's going wrong is usually when you get hit or when you lose your turn, because if neither of those things ever happen, then you win by default. So minimizing those instances is a good place to start if you don't have otherwise any better idea of where to look. Right. But yeah, so Grimnir versus Nier no Grim. As far as it's kind of weird, right? As far as aggressor defender in this matchup, I mean, I think it's very much Grimnir is very similar in a lot of matchups. It feels like where for like the first 3 seconds of every match, he wants to be defensive and like walk back and throw EX Tornado down, and then once he does that, he gets seals up, and then suddenly he's in your face. Probably the exact same with Nier, with the exception of you have to be careful of like this exact distance is kind of the one you don't want to be. You probably are kind of okay being really far away from Nier even, It lets you set up seals and even throw some tornadoes at her or something. And being right up in her face is pretty good for you too. But like this mid range is where she is pretty good against most of the video game. Right? Even like your far H and stuff like that is not going to help you out too much here. Right? So definitely I would expect, walk back, throw tornado down, and then once you have tornado down, put your seals up. Yeah, okay, so immediately, right? It's not wrong, but in general, as Grimnir, I think maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Grimnirs can correct me. It feels like your number one priority is set up seals and fuck a wee ball afterwards, and nothing lets you do that easier than your EX Fireball. I'm not sure if 214H goes through it. I honestly would guess it doesn't. Like Nier's ominous turn when she throws death at you. I would imagine actually doesn't beat that, but worth trying at the very least. Put your tornado down, get your seals up, and then do all your nonsense. Right.
Nerd.
Also, hello, random foe. Thank you for the follow. This is fine. Again, being aggressive on Nier is okay, right? Because she has very bad defense now. Okay. I see you're talking about already with the cancels into 214L. You were mentioning that earlier. Looks like you have a good idea of what to do when you get the knockdown on someone. Got your combos down. Okay. Trying to gather information on what pieces might be missing or not missing here. The 214L stuff you mentioned explicitly, but I'm already seeing it. It's a bit of an interesting pressure option, certainly. RH 214L there. You could have gotten 214H and gotten a better better combo with a wall bounce and stuff, but it's fine. Make your combos better is not usually something that I'm too concerned about. Yeah, if you want to get your seals up, usually, again, throwing this tornado down will let you get them up a little bit safer, right? But this seems mostly fine so far. Maybe the one thing I'm noticing more overarchingly, I guess, is, again, it's that classic offensive structure thing we talk about a lot. Plus frames into throw bait, plus frames into frame trap, plus frames into shimmy, plus frames into more plus frames to stagger, right? Ooh, baby. You're not doing too much of that, right? You are doing a lot of just like hitting buttons from a distance and then going into 214L, which is certainly not ideal. How does one get replays reviewed? You put them in the Discord. There's a replay review channel, and I will get to them. I'm working on closing the backlog right now. It has already shrunk by about half since I really started trying to go after it. But people will get to them before I will, like way before I will. And then eventually I'll be there where I'm not too far behind and I'll be able to review them myself. That's kind of go in like date posted order of replays, unless someone doesn't want me to. And I'll skip over theirs. Oh. Yeah, you do a lot of frame trapping, right? 6XL into, I assume that's Grimnir's far M right there. Was that far M 214? Far M 5H? Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, the only real the only two big things I'm noticing so far are just that I think getting your seals up needs to be a bit of a higher priority for you than it currently is, right? And then also, yeah, like you're doing a lot of auto combo, for example, in your pressure. Yeah, you're doing a little bit too much far H to the point that this Nier is actually predicting it and jumping over it now too, right? Your preferred format for matches? Whatever you can find. The YouTube, these like YouTube videos are usually easier to just like scrub through and a little bit easier to interact with, but whatever way is most comfortable for you is most comfortable for me. I'm fine. Okay. Yeah, you want to think of 214L as a frame trap, basically, right? You don't, because otherwise it really is like you're just ending your turn minus on block in your opponent's face. It's not really a great place to be. This is more of like a way to keep people sitting still, but that shouldn't be your default option, right? From that distance. But also, yeah, you DP on wake up a little bit, certainly. Don't forget, I mean, if you're ever like in a case where you just don't want to block, right? At the very least, Brave Counter is a much easier autopilot there, or a much safer autopilot most of the time. Well, it's definitely safer than DP like all the time, but it's definitely not fully safe either. Oh yeah. Is Grimnir's sweep not cancelable also? But like, yeah, I think the big problem I'm noticing here is definitely just like a bit of a struggle to structure your offense in a way that is threatening, right? Because I mean, it seems like you're doing pretty okay otherwise. Maybe DPing a little bit too much. But like even this something you don't really do too much, right? Like doing kind of like I don't know if this Nier did this on purpose or not. They kind of like essentially ended up kind of like delaying a move right there, mixing up their timing on offense. Sure. Yeah, you seem a little bit uncomfortable running offense in your opponent's face, actually. Sure. Are you dead here? I don't think so. Yeah. Not quite. If they had been at 3-1 death stocks, maybe. Not a big punish there. You mentioned you were aware of have to be a little bit more careful about throwing out the U bionic arm like that, so it's fine. Sweep isn't cancelable? Okay, gotcha. So I mean, you definitely do not use that shit in pressure then, like that. Yeah, I think the big thing is like you might lose that and be like, what happened there? It's mostly just it's a war of attrition that you lost basically, because your offensive turns really didn't amount to too much, right? And therefore you just kind of lost over time, even though you didn't do one giant horrendous thing. You just didn't get anything out of your turns on offense. So just over time, then you're just gonna win by default because the only damage he's taking is like chip damage most of the time. When you get hits, you have decent conversions, right? But yeah, like this is not. So I guess the goal should always be, doing things. We've talked about doing like playing neutral with intentionality before. Playing offense with intentionality is also just as important, right? Maybe, I mean, I'm not gonna say more, no, but it's like just as important, right? Because what exactly? It's a good point to ask yourself, like, what is this doing, right? Like 2L into 214L, right? What is the goal here? And why is that goal so important that you're doing it so often, right? I assume that the goal, again, is just that, it's a safe way to end my block string, right? It's a way to end, like, oh, the 2L didn't hit them, right? So now I'm going to end my block string with 214L. Like, yes, I'm minus, but it's fine. I'm not punishable, right? Fair, but unfortunately, because that is very safe, it means that you're not going to really get anything off of it ever. Even when this hits people, it does like 1,000 damage and drops them, right? That's kind of how these games are designed, is that they're designed in such a way that the riskier an option, usually the more rewarding it is when it lands. Again, really high, like really low risk, high reward stuff is usually called broken, and people get, complain to get it nerfed sooner rather than later, right? So like this is very safe, you're right, but it's just not doing anything, right? Yeah, like you're minus on block and your jumps, and then suddenly there she is doing nonsense to you. I would say I'll watch the rest of the video, but that is definitely the thing that's coming to mind right now. I want to see if anything else pops up or anything like that, or if there's another pattern in your offense that shows up or something. But for now, definitely, I think this is going to end up in one of those where I basically just talk about the sort of 4-part offensive structure of Granblue again. It's a very fundamental thing, but what you really notice when people aren't doing it, because it really starts to bite them in the ass in how little reward they get off of their, like, you hit her here. Why? How did she end up getting hit here? I mean, yeah, this is a counter hit, sure, but after this, yeah, a little frame trap action, right? That's good. 6XL into close L. You did a frame trap and it worked out. But you really start to notice and just how little reward people who like don't ascribe to the structure get out of their offense, right? Okay, nice. See, I mean, that's good. That's good. It feels like you're comfortable frame trapping off 6XL, because I think maybe like it's hardwired into your brain. That's like, that's a place where you can do that. But you can do that on like even off these like weirder, non quite as ideal block string starters like 2L and stuff. You can go 2L on a delay, and that's a frame trap for most characters too, right? Like when you get your hits, you have good combos. You mentioned you're dropping some conversions. I can see that, but like it's definitely fine, right? Like you're doing good damage. You're converting them, right? You're good at converting the counter hits. You're using the seals. You're ending in super, right? You're not doing anything really bad on your combo conversions. They're actually quite good. The problem is you just never find them. You never get a chance to combo, right? You're also a little bit impatient on defense. I'm not gonna lie to you, but that's sort of okay. I would say, if anything, and with that impatience, channel that into Brave counter rather than into mashing or DP for now. As like a layer 1. I mean, especially with Nier too. If you Brave counter Nier, she loses death, right? So it just becomes complete ass for like 3 to 10 seconds, depending on what's going on. Oh, no punish. Cool. I did loop it good. I was worried I forgot to loop the music. Interesting. Good, that worked out. Yeah, there is definitely, I mean, there's a little bit of how to defend yourself against Nier in here too, in terms of like where there are actually gaps in Nier's offense and where there aren't, right? The answer is usually not after the stabby, before the stabby. We'll talk about it next time it comes up. I like the DP there. Cool. Sure. She is, yeah, she was like screaming. You kind of could have noticed that and then DP'd. Well done. Yeah, see, so for example, even though it's good that you're frame trapping after 6XL, you're basically only ever frame trapping after 6XL, and you're only ever frame trapping after 6XL, right? I'm trying to be cute with my English there, but my point is, the intonation technically has two different meanings there, right? You're only ever frame trapping after 6XL means you don't frame trap in other places, and you're only ever frame trapping after 6XL means when you get your 6XL blocks, you don't do anything besides frame trap. I'm being cute, sue me. But the point is that you should be frame trapping in different places, and also you shouldn't always just be frame trapping after 6XL, right? So I can start with frame trapping as my layer 0 offense and throw as next layer. That's not like as a super, yeah, like if you're gonna take two parts, if you're gonna take exactly 2 parts of the 4-part structure, frame trap and throw is not a bad 2. It's gonna be incomplete if you don't have all 4 regardless, right? But yeah, like frame trap is layer 1, throw as like, you know, the thing you mix up. If you're gonna take any 2, those are a good 2, right? Because frame trapping makes them want to sit there and block, and throwing punishes them for sitting there and blocking, right? So that's not a bad idea. Ideally, Ophidian, you want to do all 4, right? You want to stagger, you want to frame trap, because stagger encourages mashing, frame trap punishes mashing, right? Frame trap encourages blocking, throw punishes blocking, throw encourages throw teching, shimmies or, you know, delayed close H, depending on how they're teching, punishes throw teching, and then if they're not going to throw tech, right, they might want to mash earlier because you're delaying or shimmying. And then, of course, and then you can go back to stagger, to frame trapping again. I was trying to loop it nicely into stagger pressure is kind of its own. It's more a triangle between throw bait, and frame trap. Stagger pressure is more of it's only linked to frame trap, and it just makes them want to mash. I was trying to connect it nicely in a square. It's more of a triangle, and then stagger pressure just makes them impatient, right? It's designed to just piss them off so they mash, and then frame trapping kills them. But yeah, anyway, so you want all 4 of those ideally. The video made a while ago, yeah. Also, how do you properly mediate if, like, every time I try to press a button on their wake up, they just grab me or sweep me? This is a bit of a tough question, Darkura, because it's, one, you learn, like, you know, you have to, if it's not auto-timed for you, you just have to get a sense for your timings on your meaties. But there are a lot of cases in this game where the meaty is timed for you, right? There's a lot, you can also artificially create those settings, right, by frame killing. So, like, the times where you actually have to really manually time a meaty are actually quite rare. A lot of moves in this game are either not that plus on the knockdown to the point you just, like, hit close L or close H and a meaty's for you, or they're plus enough that you can frame kill in some other way to auto-time your meaty instead. So say, for example, that you have a 6-frame close L, right, and you are plus 27 on a knockdown, right? And you want your close L to hit on like the 2nd or 3rd frame. That means that instead of being plus 27, you want to be plus 8. There's some math here. I apologize if that is not the kind of thing you enjoy. But say you're plus 27, you have a 6-frame close L, you want to hit on the 3rd active frame, so you want to hit on frame 8, but you're plus 27. To auto-time it, you need to do 27 minus 8 is 19. You need to kill 19 frames. So if you have a move that its total time, startup plus active plus recovery, probably one of your lights, is 19 frames, then you hit that thing, and then you immediately mash your close L, and then you're auto-timed, right? It'll whiff, it'll waste all the time, then you close L and it auto-times the meaty for you. It's called a frame kill. People do this all the time. Otherwise, sometimes it'll just be like naturally timed out for you with like a safe jump or something. Sometimes you'd have to just manually time it, for sure. Math and my Granblue unfollowing? Yep. So the most general answer is just time it, nerds. The second most applicable answer is like frame kills are everywhere, and you can almost always find them if you sit and think about a knockdown for long enough in training mode. And then the third that happens relatively commonly is that things just auto-time for you. Like moves, there's a lot of intentional design in Granblue, in lots of fighting games to be fair, but yeah, in Granblue as well, where there's a lot of intentional design as to like how plus on a knockdown certain things are. Like throws and certain special moves and SBAs and stuff like that are plus by a very specific amount to either let you safe jump or to let you like frame kill something important to you and then get a meaty. A good example of this, it's a bit unique, but just to finish off this point, then we'll go through this near replay again. Vasaraga's throw, his forward throw, is like plus 53 or something, which seems like a really awkward number because that's not a safe jump for him. But the reason is because they want Vasaraga to get a forward throw, and then to 5U, which is a 40 frame animation, get his Soul Forge back up, and then to close H to get the meaty, because his close H is 15 frames. So plus 13 lets him get on the 3rd frame of his close H and be pretty plus and, you know, all that. So if you think about the numbers in your kits long enough, you will probably discover that a lot of it is like very intentionally designed for you to be able to like auto time your meaties and frame kill with something, right? I come from Strive, so corner is an odd thing to learn to play around. It's true. Yeah, no wall breaks in this. Anyway, back to Psycho here. Though again, I think from what I've seen, I think I've definitely nailed down the main things I want to talk about on the Grimnir so far. We'll see though. Yeah, there's a little bit of like, so let's talk about this, for example. Nier is actually, I believe, Nier's not plus here. I think you stutter step a little bit here, right? I'm pretty sure the only plus versions of Nier's 2-2 are M and U. This is not M, because M is the one where she like really rears back, right? It's a slower one. This is 2-2L. This shit's minus on block. She can cancel into something to frame trap you, but her doing 6-6L after this should not counter it to it. I'm not entirely sure why. Hold on, let me just, before I spread misinformation on the internet, I'm pretty sure that's true though, right? The only plus 2-2s from Nier are 2-2L, 2-2M, and 2-2U. Is that right? So this is Death reversed. Yeah, like that's -2 right there. So I'm not sure entirely what happened. I think you just delayed, you weren't sure, right? There's a lot of stuff here where like you have to, Nier is a bit of a funky character to defend yourself against, just because, you know, her death stuff has its own, its own structure, and like death cancels and stuff like that. When in doubt, right, you can certainly just brave counter her and she dies. But, oh, yeah. Again, Nier is very, very bad against brave counter in this new patch, right? Brave counter, it kills death, it kills her, you know, if she's installed, does 4,000 damage. I would, you know, recommend more of that if you find yourself lost against Nier, for sure. Yeah, and this is what I was talking about earlier, right? Like this mid-range here, listen, Far 5H is a good button. Also, hello, Moose. Far 5H is a good button on Grimnir, and you know this, and you are hitting the button a lot because you know it's good. But Nier has better buttons, right? Like her Far H is, at least as far as range, it's just better than yours, right? This is why I was talking about you don't want to spend your time in the mid-range in this matchup. You want to either be right in Nier's face with seals up, or you want to back up to get those seals up. The mid-range is not going to be good for you here. You have some very good buttons, but she is better than most of the game at buttons, right? Some of like the really well-rounded like top-tier Shotos are going to probably maybe cause her some trouble, but or at least be able to compete with her, but you are not quite there in terms of the utility of your buttons as far as poking tools. You see, like, again, Far 5H once again getting outclassed by her Far 5H right there. And now you are dead. Sure. Let's keep going. Let's watch. Oh, versus Narm. Okay, different. Let's see if the same sort of issues pop up on defense, or if it's just a I don't know how to defend against Nier problem. So far, your offense is definitely like the big thing, right? I want to see if the defense, like the impatience on defense, was because you just don't know how to defend yourself against Nier, which is totally fair because it's more complicated than normal, or if you're just a little bit impatient on defense naturally. I like what you did there. You went for the tornado into the 6-6M. You can get a conversion off that. It just didn't last as long. I wonder why. That's supposed to be like M tornado. I feel like tornado usually lasts way longer. I don't know if you did like the wrong version or what, but that's some Grimnir specifics I can't quite talk to you about. Good punish. That is unsafe. Solid. Yeah, drop the conversion and drop the punish on the DP is unfortunate, certainly. I think, is she punishable there? Is she -6 there? I forget. The new transient is, the frame data is not locked into my head yet. Because Narms almost never use it now. Okay, unfortunate. Not too bad though. You just kind of got a little bit out of your... They walked back and you weren't ready for it when you round start dash out. Oh, interesting. Different frame trap, but still. Yeah, so that's your ward off 214L, best case. It's like kind of nothing. At the very least, when you get that knockdown, I'm not sure if you can set up seals there if you're plus enough, but I have to collect channel points while I work. So true, GBH. Hello. Enjoy your channel point collection, good sir. Yeah, okay, I think the impatience on defense thing is not just I don't know how to block an air thing. I think it is a bit of a universal issue here too. Yep. Okay. What happened here? You DP her, that's good. And then you are minus there, but they didn't take the bait. Ah, no guard button. Gotcha. Okay, okay. One more versus Narm. Let's see. That was a throw, right? Grimnir's throw and his spot dodge look very similar to me, but yeah, the spot dodge is more confident. They're like, what? It's his whiff throw animation. Yeah, I mean, you see what I mean? Like, it's just that you're just not, like, you're getting a lot of turns on offense. You just can't really get too much out of them. The good news is this is a fixable problem, right? Like, yes, it's a big problem, and it's causing you to lose a lot of these sets, but it's a very fixable problem. It's not something like, oh, it's like something rotten to the core with your being as a human. No, it's just that, you know, you're just not structuring your offense the correct way. Let's see here. Nice, Far Age working that time. Still though, and I guess Narm, you definitely have, like, Far Age is a much better button to use in this matchup than it is against Nier, right? Like, the mid range is actually pretty good for you here. Honestly, every range is kind of pretty good for you here. Especially if you have seals up anyway. Okay. A lot of wake up DP. It does work often enough, but it's still probably a little bit too much for my liking. I wonder if you could have killed there if you went for, like, full seal nonsense, like full seal extensions into wall bounce into SBA at the end or something. I feel like maybe. Ow. Yeah, flip is kind of beating you up too. Either mashing on it or not holding the guard button. It's a tricky move, but yeah, gotta be ready on that guard button with Narm certainly. Ooh, okay, mash work. Okay. Again, it's a relatively pervasive problem in that it's causing you a lot of trouble. It's the reason you lose a lot of these games, I think. But again, the good news is, I kind of talked about it already, so I'm not going to harp on it too much more. But the good news is, like, your offense is the problem, but you can fix it. I think you mentioned ending your turn too early with 2-1-4L. Yeah. So you are aware of most of the errors, I think. It really is just, if you're at, like, an awkward distance where you can't close distance, 6XL can help with that. And that's kind of where staggered 6XLs is nice. Like, you'll slowly get closer to them over time, right? But of course you have to be wary of mashing in that case. But yeah, you have to, like, approach in some way, and usually that is just walking at them, right? Or even dashing at them and dash L'ing in this case, right? But you want to get close enough to them that you can 6XL or close L or otherwise get plus frames. Maybe you can use your fireball or something like that, right? To get some plus frames and hold them in space so that you can approach them without them hitting you, right? And then from there, it's the 4 again, right? You either stagger pressure. You should do this the least probably, just because it encourages mashing, which is a thing people are already kind of, like, especially in lower ranks, are much more wont to do anyway, right? So, you know, if you're gonna take just 3, it's frame trapping, which you did a lot after 6XL, but you only did after 6XL, and you only did after 6XL. Again, I'm being cute with the intonation. Don't worry about it. But AKA. When you frame traps are good. You were doing those after 6XL. You should do them on every other plus frame situation too, because they kill people for mashing on you. And then also, you throw a couple of times, not that often, but you need to be throwing on your offense, right? Close L or 6XL into like gap, and then walk up and throw them, or walk up and throw bait them. And with Grimnir, with seals up, you actually have the best throw bait in the entire game, kind of point blank period, in, you know, immediate jump up JU, right? That catches everything. It catches 2Ls, it catches fast 2Ls, it catches throws, leads to a full combo. It even beats, you might even be able to beat motherfuckers 2Hing with that. I'm honestly not sure. It is a really strong throw bait from Grimnir, right? So either frame trap, aka plus button to fast button to catch them mashing, right? Or delay throw. Its delay is kind of inherent because you have to walk up to them, right? Or actually, something I learned actually is a lot of characters after their close L are still in throw range too. So you can straight up close L and then throw without even putting too much of a delay between it, right? Outside of, like, the natural amount of throw invuln, don't worry about it too much. And then the third thing is throw baiting. You only ever really frame trap in this set. You sometimes throw, and you, like, never throw bait. And ending in 2-1-4L is just, it's a really bad frame trap is what it is that you can do from far away. And it's only really worthwhile, again, if you want to, if it gets a hit on them, then, you know, you get the knockdown, you get some plus frames, but it just really isn't. So let's take a look at an example for one time where you do it here. It probably shouldn't be too hard to find the far L into 2-1-4L here. I used to end all my hit block strings and specials because I wasn't confident in hit confirming. Could that be a reason here? Honestly, like, even if, like, your frame trap goes, like, you just, like, close L them, you get a counter hit, and nothing comes of it, you still rattle them a little bit, right? Even if you can't hit confirm. Because the reward on 2-1-4L is already very low anyway. So, like, it's not like it's more or less than like a bad hit confirm. It's like, let's see. Yeah, it's like, you know, say you hit that far H right there. This is because there's two other things I want to talk about, and this will lead us into one of them, right? This far H, you're like pretty far away. This is risky, right? But say instead of canceling into 214L here, this is not the ideal thing to do. I just want to, as a segue, what if like you did far H on block into like, you know, seals? Even better, and probably actually is a good thing to do. What if you did far H, it pushed them out, right? And then you threw, instead of canceling into 214L here, you canceled into EX Tornado, put that shit right in front of you, and then set up seals, right? At these distances where it's less easy to actually like run up close in your face pressure, don't. Doing 214L because like, well, I want to get close to them. It's a bad idea. Don't get close to them, right? Instead, do you have good things to do here from this mid-range. Throw your fireball down, get your seals up. That's the other thing. Seals are just not as high of a priority for you as I think they should be on Grimnir, right? It's your win condition. You are the best, like maybe the best character in the game when you have seals up and you have someone in the corner, right? And it's not. Like literally round start, if you did backdash EX fireball seals, I would have like clapped. That's not a bad idea at all. It's like a layer 1 basic idea as Grimnir, right? And then the last thing is just a little bit of impatience on defense, probably like a little bit too much DPing, a little bit too much mashing. Just like how you are having a hard time running strong offense and being like, okay, well, how do I stick to the guy forever and kill him? That's true for everyone else, right? It's actually pretty hard to run like long running block strings. If you block for long enough, you're probably gonna see a window to get out, right? You don't feel incentivized to mash. This game is kind of a blocking game. I've said it before, I'll say it again. Granblue is kind of a blocking game. Defense is, some will tell you, too strong in this game in a lot of ways, right? Outside of like some very specific oppressive top tiers. So like, don't be afraid to just down back and go for it, right? Yeah, also, yeah, don't know, your win con is seals into mix, right? Not far M into 214L. But yeah, I went over that in a little bit of detail as I went on, so I'm gonna kind of just move on from here so we can get another one in a decent amount of time here. But interesting replay for sure. Okay, Gyokron replay versus Siegfried. Oh, it's a YouTube video? What in the? Yo, what? You got a whole playlist. Wait, which one is it? We are so back. I want to know what to do to improve in these matches. With the first fight against the Siegfried from my country. Oh, it's all of them. Okay. Had some difficulties in the aspect of gameplay and connection, having 3 rollback with someone from my same country. But nonetheless, I want to see what I could improve or work on. I think I adapted well, but I still have problems with these types of gameplay. Okay, sure. It's a playlist. Goddamn. All right, let's see. Let's see how this looks here. Did he say what did he say exactly? Did he say? I adapted while I have some problems with this type of gameplay. I wonder if he means long sets. Also, the nah at the bottom there is very cute. I guess, by the way, with Aggressor Defender with Bubs, it's kind of weird a lot of the time, because Bubs is one of these all-rounders who can kind of do whatever, right? But again, like, at least you are going to be more comfortable from that sort of long distance than Siegfried is, so it's not a bad idea to try and be a little bit more defensive in this matchup till you get the hits, of course, and then you can go in and try and kill them, but nice. Ooh. I think you were expecting to block that. Not miss the hit confirmed there, basically. Sure. Ow. Interesting. Sure, yeah. Technically, almost like a frame trap in some ways there. Huh? You didn't play the game when Siegfried had 100 meter, did you? You stupid, stupid boy. God, it's so crazy that shit didn't miss you there. That shit is a homing missile, man. Oh, nice DP, yeah. You fool, that's what I'm saying. So I think, again, this is, again, something that maybe Gyokron... I would definitely expect Gyokron to know this, honestly. Because Gyokron is relatively... he tends to be pretty savvy about, like, you know, technical details in this game. But, like, if someone told me your 2M is 7 frames, right? Yeah, you can OS Orkin, right? You have, like, the OS, the Orkin OS is available to you, right? You can straight up, like, if he... Like, there's no need to Brave counter this. I mean, I guess you're worried about parry, possibly. I think parry would have killed you if it landed. But like, even still, yeah, maybe that's what you're doing. I'll see if, because you're low enough health here that if you 2M'd into parry, you would have died. So maybe you wanted to guarantee it out. I'll see if you continue to not OS it as the set goes on. Because that is definitely a big thing for you in this matchup. There's a very large gap in like Siegfried pressure between guys who have 7 frame 2Ms or 2Us and guys who don't. And you are one of the haves and not the have-nots. I liked how Gyoku played this round. How did he lose? I mean, sometimes you just get, sometimes you do, certainly a fellow does just guess right on your offense a couple of times. You got me curious. Like, I'm not entirely sure what you meant. I didn't, hold on. Not, I'm like, almost like, what exactly is Tubby referring to? So I'm like, I didn't see anything too crazy. Now, this guy, you know. I mean, they matched on Wake Up right there, for example, right? That's not good. Yeah, sure. I mean, I guess they did corner themselves a little bit, but they got out of it again, yeah. They missed a hit confirm here, yeah. That was a big window for them, certainly. It's not that they didn't play horribly, but, like, you know. I can certainly see where things might have slipped away from them a little bit. They teleport out of the corner, nice. Tried to hold that for a little bit too long. Existed when Siegfried at 100 meter, right? We know this much. Yeah, matched on Wake Up again right there. Didn't get punished for it, but could have actually died right then and there. Yeah, got the DP on the Unisonic. Yeah, again, like, there's... All this is great Siegfried counterplay. I mean, I think it was basically there was a little too much... They did mash on Wake Up twice. They missed a pretty big hit confirm for themselves. Their Unisonic got countered twice, right? There's just a lot of interactions where the Siegfried just won a lot of the interactions, either through Gyokron making mistakes, or through him doing, like, the proper reactions to Unisonic. So he's kind of, over time, it kind of went against him, right? Oh, this is a quick round, isn't it? So we have, like, 10 seconds on the clock here. Yeah. Three Dragonstock Siegfried. Oh, man. Wow, that was a close L starter with no resources. Okay, yeah. 3 Dragonstocks is a hell of a drug. Nice. Yeah, Siegfried is DPing it. That's, like, some really nice time, certainly. Yeah. Tiny in the moments L's? Yeah. Oh, the playlist just goes. That's good. I mean, so far, the one thing I'm noticing definitely is that, like, the one overarching thing is definitely a lot of, like, a little bit too much, yeah, matching on Wake Up, right? The other thing is, honestly, this is where, like, the adaptation comes in of, like, you probably shouldn't just be doing Unisonic and Neutral on this guy. He is reacting to it and DPing it, like, consistently. But so far, it's a lot of mashing problems, I think, on defense. If there is one, like, overarching issue, anyway. Yep. Not respecting Siegfried level 1. There are no level 3s in this game. Siegfried super enough either. It's tough because, like, you have to respect it so goddamn much, but it is still a mistake to just be, you know, especially because, again, this Q fella has shown that he's got the reactions, right? He's like supering your Unisonic on reaction, DPing your Unisonic on reaction, right? Like, you should stop testing this guy's reactions. I would probably not Raging Strike this dude either, at least not until some serious mental stack. There you go. Yep. So you just maybe more empty jump. Yep. Empty jump. Right. That's that. So that was good adaptation right there. Empty jump into still an animation, right? To bait his ass, and then he whiffs his DP and you punish it. Though you need, again, when you get those baits though, you have to have it in mind. Like, what am I gonna do about this? Right? Like, how do I punish him? You didn't get a big punish there, and therefore, even though you did the correct thing, you didn't get your, like, you know, deserved reward off that. Okay, you didn't match there. Good. I like it. I was gonna say, like, make sure to hold the space, but you did do it. That's good. Nice. You see immediately how, like, you empty jumped once, and now he has to respect, like, you get to play the neutral with him much more. Because he actually has to, like, wait and see what you're doing when you go in the air. Yep, you see? It's made a big difference already. You can play the video game so much more now. Nice. Maybe you throw in some Unisonics. Not right now, because if he guesses it, he'll super you. But at this point, you know, like, if you're playing a 1st to 5, maybe that's the part where you start throwing back in some Unisonics and seeing if he's ready yet. Because now you've kind of switched. See, like, now it's been like 15 jumps in a row where you haven't done Unisonic, and now it's almost too much, right? Yeah, like this is, yeah, that's like jump number 17 with no Unisonic. He's looking out for it probably, but oh, he got backdash. Nice. Yeah. You overcorrected a little bit there, I think. Right? That was, again, you did like 17 jumps in that round and there were 0 Unisonics after doing nothing but Unisonic. You want to stay unpredictable at all times, right? Maybe use some M Unisonic as well, right? Because it's my understanding, M Unisonic is much slower than H Unisonic. He can charge it a little bit, right? So you can, like, almost use it as a pseudo air stall. Or am I wrong about this? Special moves, Unisonic. Yeah, right? M is a lot slower. So, like, switching up between M and H Unisonic too, right? Like, there's a lot you could be doing to make your air approach a lot more unpredictable here that you are not doing. You had the right adaptation the first time when you empty jumped, but you're being too predictable about your adaptation. Okay. You're missing a lot of conversions too. It's certainly like at a certain point, especially like in these higher level games where like people are not just going to run into you and let you kill them. You need to start making you need to start making good on these. When you get the read, when you get the punish, it's gotta hurt. Otherwise, you're just gonna get risk rewarded out over time, as if you're playing fairy or something. Okay. Honestly, can I be real with you? Did he have 3 brave points before this? No, he had 2. Okay, I was gonna say, this is. I would almost do this on purpose. Him getting a brave point back sucks, but this is like so little damage, and now he has no meter. Him getting a brave point back is a little bit iffy, but like that's kind of good for you. Like unironically, getting hit by he should not have supered there, right? That was a mistake. See, now you're putting in more Unisonic, but I want to see some M Unisonic. I want to see a mix of H Unisonic, M Unisonic, empty jump, right? Empty backwards jump, empty forward jump, empty neutral jump. Since this guy is like so much of his game plan so far has been anti-airing you, so much of your adaptation should revolve around that as well. Even with the brave point, he dies to almost anything there. Yeah, I mean, he's not taking extra damage at 2 brave points anyway. I mean, more so that like having the extra brave point means he has 1 extra brave counter in his pocket, and brave counter is so strong that having 3 to someone's 2 is broken. It's a very hard thing to stop actually. If you can brave counter 3 times, someone else can only brave counter twice. It's a very big advantage. So like him gaining the brave point back and making it even again kind of sucks, but it's still overall a dub, yeah, because of it's the resource expenditure and it makes him a lot more toothless from full screen like that. That one, not quite so much. I think, to be fair, I don't think you meant to whiff that, though. Regardless, I still would not be reaction checking the Siegfried as much as you are. Again, you want to use... This is actually a very good... this is a very interesting kind of player, this Siegfried. You said this kind of playstyle. This is something you see a lot. Funny enough, if you play Street Fighter 6, and if you see, like, good players fight modern players in SF6, you'll see this a lot, right? Lots of like very high level players already have very good reactions, and then you give them SF6 modern as well and like 1-button supers. The same thing in Granblue. Everyone has 1-button supers is the difference basically. But like what you see people do a lot is they start using the opponent's reactions against them by doing like sign of movement, and then the opponent is reacting so quick, so well that sign of movement gets them to do their DP or whatever, and they kill them for it. You did this once with the empty jump, right? But again, you could be doing this so much more. It's like Gen Alpha gameplay, yeah. Like you have to use your opponent has very good reactions, right? He's reacting to like, look, that was a. I guess no, you can't whiff cancel, right? So no, that's a crazy one-hit confirm, but no, you can't whiff cancel. So no, he was just doing it against an OS basically probably, but he's playing so reactionary, and you have to start using that against him. You have to make him not trust in his reactions by baiting him more, right? But again, the baits are a little too linear. Where's M Unisonic? I need my boy. I want mommy. I want milk. I want to be held. I want to be comforted. You know what I'm talking about? I need M Unisonic. Give it to me immediately. I'll say, oh, I think you did try to do it right there, but don't worry about it. You can't OS this Orkin, which I still have not been keeping track of. I want dive kicks. I want to be plus. I want to go in. Yeah, exactly. I want Unisonic. I want to be plus. I want my dive kick. I want to go in. Nice. Be like, so much of the Siegfried's game plan is reactionary, right? Like, even stick out, like, maybe Siegfried SBA is so good this might not work. I was gonna be like, stick out like a far L. With a far L in neutral, and maybe he supers that and you recover in time to block. I'm honestly not sure. Siegfried super is that good. He'd have to be like, if there's no way he can whiff punish your far L with it, right? There's like no shot. But he might react in time to hit super, and then you kill him, right? It's a you don't see this kind of player very often outside of like high level. But when you fight guy who reacts to everything, that can be a blessing and a curse if you know how to play against it. This is myths. Okay. I was a little bit worried about that command grab whiffing. Yeah, I don't think it'll actually whiff punish, but he might. Destin from SoCal is the same way. Yeah. When you fight guy who reacts to everything, you can use that against them. You just have to realize what's happening and go, right? I hate to say it, but I have had my Lucy Farrell whiff punished by Sieg. God damn. Okay. I mean, yeah, Sieg SBA is a bit different, because it's literally fucking, when Nago puts his mask back on after Blood Range, and he gets his fucking chain shift, right? Like he's playing Uni. Like, it is a basic, like, literally a screen freeze. You get, like, 1 or 2 frames between him activating super and him hitting you, but, like, it still could be a good idea. It could be an idea to try and bait him out. Let's see if anything else pops up throughout these matches. I kind of want to, I'm gonna speed through this. Oh, man. Oh, I mean, that kind of works. Neutral, yeah. Again, sign of movement, get him to do something, and if he dies, he dies. I want to see if anything else pops up, right? And I think like our theme for this replay is pretty well established, right? I think I have a good idea of the big thing that I don't think Yokoran was doing enough of here. Don't mind me, I'm just, you know, for my own sake here. I want to make sure that we can. Yeah, not OSing Orkin either. Yeah, that was a confirmed one right there. You are not OSing Orkin, and you can hit 2M, man. Hit 2M when you block it, and if he does anything besides parry, he loses. Uva or the upward swing or the command grab or, you know, wreck it into nothing. It'll all lose. Unless Bubs' 2M is like really stubby, and I just don't know. But one thing I learned is to never jump on Seaman's 100 meter. Same for Voss. Yeah. U-tackles definitely can be a spooky little anti-air for Voss. Yeah, so super is even better, obviously. See, your 2M is pretty big, actually. No, yeah. You definitely should just be OSing that. You, like, waited and reacted to him doing nothing and then 2M'd? No. Good bait. I guess maybe Gokuren just didn't know about the OS, or he didn't know that he was, you know, that his 2M was capable of doing the OS in this, possibly. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, see, I feel like instead you've kind of almost... Yeah, because you haven't been able to use... Yeah, I think I see what's happening here, right? Because you haven't been able to, like, use your Unisonics and stuff like that, because this guy's have been reacting and DPing everything. Also, Larity, thank you for the follow. Because that's what's been happening, you've almost, like, kind of lost confidence in your air approach. I don't see you, like, you're almost not trying to even Unisonic anymore. Which is, he has taken one of your strongest moves away from you, and that is not good, right? Unisonic is one of the best things... Oh, there you go, you tried right there. But you're using it much more sparingly now. Where again, I think you should be using it more often, just with some timing mix-ups. You know, delayed 214Hs, you know, immediate 214Hs, empty jumps, backwards empty jumps, delayed 214Ms, immediate 214Ms. EVRs stayed up pretty late, so I got to tune out, but I got to tune out now. Fair enough. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Good night, good sir. Here, ooh, the OSing of Orkin is definitely a big thing too. I'm not seeing too much that's different here, I don't think. Oh, it doesn't work? Interesting. Doesn't have enough projectile invul on it, I guess. Who knew that Siegfried's SBA was not a very good reversal? You could have fooled me, because SBA is the best one in the entire game, basically, so. Thanks for Epic Streams. Thanks, man. I appreciate the kind words. Hope to see you here again tomorrow, if the time serves you. Okay. The Karma block strings are very effective against this Siegfried so far. It's a good thing that you are continuing to do them. I think that's kind of his reactions also kind of getting him. He's like seeing Karma and spot dodging right away, but funny enough, you want to delay your spot dodge on Karma to not die. Easier to just jump or roll it though, to avoid that fate. Okay. DPO wake up is okay. Honestly, it doesn't really hurt you that bad. Spend someone's meter or two. Yeah, like, I like how you're structuring your offense, right? In general, it really is this one thing, right? You're having a very hard time in the neutral. Again, see that those neutral jumps are great, man. Right? He's reacting to everything. Use it against him. You know that neutral jump whiffs makes that SBA whiff now. Good baits. Yep. See, every time you do actually try and do this, you get really big rewards because his reactions are just so good that he can't help himself. And it's so obvious in the way he's playing too, right? Like when he has you in the corner, he's got 100 meter. He's just like when he has 100 meter and he has you in the corner, he's just sitting there staring at you. Like look at him. Like he's so obviously just like he knows his reactions are cracked. He knows that he's that guy. So he's just sitting there being like, okay, do something. I'll just win. If you do it, I'll do the perfect counter and you'll die, right? And you baited him out again. You did like empty backward jump. He DP'd and you killed him for it. Even that, honestly, like run up DP can count, right? Run up DP can count as like a way to bait his reactions and use them against him. Interesting. You know, no in the Orkin, but we talked about it already. I just wanted to make sure there wasn't like a fluke the one time. No, I think you definitely don't. What? Huh? I guess his DP just more invuln than yours. Yeah. Siegfried does do that. Yeah. Your DP just lost to his because it has more invuln frames. Oopsie. I'm wondering who to bring to Evo, character-wise. Or like friends. Oh, dude. His DP does just beat yours. It's insane. It's like Siegfried DP is so good, man. It's like 28 frames of invuln or something. Sure. Character-wise, oh, so true. Your main, probably. Be a good recommendation. Now, again, see, baiting him out on these DPs, man. Oh, does it convert? What do you mean? Okay, okay. I feel for it. I thought you had his ass. You didn't have his ass? Nice, nice. Okay. Bonk. And it's like I find you're in the corner so often because again you've kind of given up your best neutral tool because you're scared of the Siegfried's reactions, right? Instead of using them against him. I think this is the main thing. I don't think there's really anything else too much that I want to talk about, right? I'm gonna wait till like the very last second in case something shows up here, but I don't think it will. Yeah, okay, okay. I think you're not dead, not quite yet. Oh, now but you're on chip against Siegfried. Ha ha ha. Eat this DP, asshole. Oh, good brave. He knows. Good brave counter. Oh, the DPs are clashing. That's what's happening. Yep, yep. Okay, okay. That Siegfried's also pretty locked in, right? Like BC on the needles to avoid the unblockable into immediate reaction on the DP clash into throw. Like that that Siegfried was playing well as well. Like, he was quite locked in, as you can tell by his reactions. But like, yeah, I mean, this really is. By the way, wait, he did this on 3 rollback? Wait, the Siegfried did this on 3 rollback frames? Who the fuck is this guy? I just realized, dude, what the fuck? His reactions are, this guy's got like 90 MS reaction time or something. Oh, okay, okay. Anyway, even more so, right? I said it already, but so I'm just gonna quickly summarize the main point here for the replay with Gyokron, right? Is that guy is reacting to everything. His reactions are great. He knows they're great, and he's using it against you. So what you should do instead is use his reactions against him. You do this sometimes to great effect. Like you neutral jump in the corner to bait SBA because he does it as soon as he sees any kind of movement, right? You do like empty jump to bait DPs because he's been anti-airing Unisonic with DPs so well. But you need to do it even more than you were. Like switch all of the other Unisonics up. Like again, either do immediate, jump into H Unisonic, the fastest thing, right? Or do empty jump, or do empty backwards jump, or do delayed to H Unisonic, or do immediate M Unisonic, or do delayed M Unisonic, or run up at him and do nothing, right? There are so many different ways you could have switched up your air approach there, and you kind of didn't, and you kind of, I think, just lost confidence in your air approach entirely as he started DPing you, as he started supering you, doing all of this, right? And that led to you just not having neutral, because that's your best neutral tool taken away against Siegfried, who has very good neutral, and you spent most of your rounds in the corner and had a hard time with it. Even then, you were fighting back pretty well, but if you had actually used his reactions against him, it would have been so much better for you. Right? So I've said enough already, I'm not going to harp on it too much more. That is, I think, the big problem with the adaptation there. You talked about being doing a good work at adapting. This is the big adaptation thing I think you missed. You did it a little bit. You have to like really harp on it, I think. But yeah. That is going to do it for the replay review right there. We're going to play some pots in a second here, I think. But real quick, let me just send the VOD watchers on their way. So hello. Hi, VOD watchers. How's it going? Hope you had a good time with the video. If you did, any kind of likes, subscribes, comments, bells, all that good stuff helps out a lot. I also stream every day from 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. Eastern, except for Fridays. So come by and hang out on Twitch or YouTube. I also have a Discord. You're looking at it right there. If you want to post replays or, otherwise just have a nice community, place to hang out, then I encourage you to join. But if you do join, be nice or I'll shoot you in the head in Minecraft. Link in the description down there. Most importantly, hope you had a good time hanging out today, as always. I know I sure did. This Gyokron one with, like, using a dude's reactions against him is, I think, the first instance of this we've seen in these replay reviews. So it's a nice concept to be able to talk about. It is only really relevant in, like, high-level play a lot of the time. But, because even, like, people with good natural reactions at lower levels, they still have enough... There's still enough layers of filtering their brain has to go through to play the video game that it dulls the reactions. Even if, like, in the real world, they can, like, they're really quick with it. So yeah, it's interesting to talk about. It's a new one, right? We're having a lot of fun with Granblue. Gonna be a lot more coming your way. And until then, I will see you in the next one. Peace. You should bring Sandalphon. He's gonna be broken. Trust. True. I mean, he is very, well, I say very popular. He is the most popular, no? So again, I have to imagine those motherfuckers, like, have to make him good. Like, if they're gonna not nerf Belial to sell his, like, cock ring skin because he's really popular, then, like, they gotta make Sandalphon. He's gotta save us from the villains, no? But at this point, Catalina almost counts. It's the brainwashed Catalina from the story. Reminds me of doing fake meaties with Nump, guard button. Oh. With jump, yeah, because guard button makes you, like, twitch out in the air. Yeah. Makes people, like, react, and then you can catch them reacting and kill them. Let's switch over to play some Strive real quick. Try and work on that slightly more defensive pot. We'll see if I can actually manage it or not, but that's the idea at the very least. Defense in my Guilty Gear. I do have to cut out the EU4 music too, to my great chagrin. Unfortunately, regardless of how calming I find it, it's time for no calm and pure adrenaline, pure death. But no, we're gonna play as slow of a Strive game as we can. Ish, sort of. We're gonna try anyway. Hello, there you go. This is still like, I know it's a lot faster than launch. This is still pretty slow, right? Compared to a lot of games, certainly. Still takes a while. No doubt about it. Still takes a while for sure. There you go. You can't quite do a Mario 64 speedrun in the time it takes to connect to the server anymore, but I wouldn't call it fast necessarily. I just gotta do it again. There you go. Let's switch our music too. We had Requiem on for the longest time, right? Let's do Testament. I do love me a weed. Naturally, as a matter of course, even. All right. I kind of like. I don't know. I really like this like gray Potemkin. This fits. Iron Giant looking ass. Let's keep beating up on Soul Bad Kai. Why not? Garuda Gaming. That's the hope. That's the hope. We'll see. We'll see how much gaming can actually accomplish. I'm gonna be trying to switch up my playstyle totally, but we'll see.
We've got a newcomer.
Wow, that's immediate. Goddamn. All right, folks, we are back with more Guilty Gear Strive here, but real quick, before I get into the match proper, I do want to just, like, quickly outline, we talked about it at the end of the last video, I think, but I do want to start, I want to play a slightly different game here on pot today, I think. I've been doing a lot of this, like, you know, hammerfall or double jump into nonsense or whatever, right? I think I've realized, I'm not sure if it's a proper realization, but I think I've realized the pot is probably better served playing defensively till he gets the hits and then going nuts from there, right? So instead of just like trying to like run in on people all the time, we will still sometimes try to hammerfall or slide head or jump, but more as like a second layer thing. By default, I think I'm going to be sitting here trying to anti-air people as they come at me with either 5p or 6p and poking with like his gigantic 2D, which is cancelable on block into or anything into flick to be safe. Right, puts us all the way back again. And on hit, of course, it's a hard knockdown. You know, time to party. Garuda go from there. Right. We also have like really big pokes, right, in our heavy slash and our far slash and stuff like that. We have pretty good anti-airs. I'm going to try and play basically a more defensive pot and see where that takes me. Even if it's not the best way to play Potemkin, which it might not be. I will not deign to know what the best way is at all. At the very least, if we can slow down the pace of the game a little bit, I think that's going to help me learn the game a lot quicker, right? Because as it currently stands, we are scrambling out of our mind. The opponent is oftentimes being very aggressive too, and I find myself feeling pretty aimless and lost. I'm just like, feels like I'm hitting buttons because I'm so unfamiliar with the game as it stands. So I think slowing it down a bit is going to help us, at the very least, understand interactions, understand the characters we're fighting a little bit better, is the current plan. We'll see how well that actually pans out here. We'll see if this ABBA actually wants to play the video game, which they might not. Bogo's been today. It does stay here forever, apparently, that's news to me. It really just lets them sit there, like, there's no, you know, timer on how long you have until you accept a match. You can just be there forever, man. Here for a long time, not a good time. I don't think it kicks you, like, it definitely doesn't kick me out of queue for, like, not accepting matches after a certain point either. Street Fighter 6 has both of these things. Like, Granblue has the timer, and Street Fighter 6 has a timer, and it kicks you out if you take too long. Wait, did it get kicked out? I heard the sound like it found the match. Oh, it failed to match. Okay. Yeah, real quick, also, a quick refresher for myself. Is it in the corner if I get close slash? Yeah, I do that, I think, is the general idea there. And if it doesn't wall break, which I think it sometimes doesn't, we do back Mega Fist after. Yeah, and then into that. Oh, that already wall breaks. Okay. Yeah, that's probably a pretty decent B&B for us, right? This, that, wall break or wall stick, and we can go Keat Knuckle or 6H or Aegis or whatever, right? So same ABBA does not want to play the video game. pretty sure. Get me away from this person. Okay, I'll pause the video here. We'll be back when we find a match. Saba is hogging the queue, man. I can't do it. Down to her. It's like I definitely could do better in the mid screen too, and I think it involves hammer fall break in some way, shape, or form. But that shit is a little bit mystical and magical to me. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, I'm pretty sure you can hammer fall break after that and do some nonsense. But I think it's a little bit too tough for me to do consistently. There you go. Found an Anji. Didn't take that much longer. What was the next guy we found? A little B2. So again, despite my my instincts, I'm gonna try not to just like round start, slide head, or hammer fall or jump. I'm gonna try and like sit here and you know, figure some shit out. Maybe we'll do round start 2D into flick. Could even confirm that. Oh, look, see right there. Now we go Garuda. Now it's time to party. See, already working out a little bit better. Oh, again, no, don't do that. We should do flick at the end of our shit. I think he was dead there, actually. Okay, we'll take the low. It's fine. Oh. Flick is gigantic, by the way, yeah. Like, using it as kind of like a space control tool as well is not that bad of an idea. Okay, okay. Oh, okay, sure. This is not great, naturally. Oh, tried to 2D him there. Didn't quite work out. There you go. See, flick is so big. Yeah, and see, we haven't been doing slide it over and over. It's not just the most obvious thing we could do. So he wasn't ready to just like instant air dash like some people have been when I've been fighting them before. And therefore, we actually have to manage to chip him out with it. You can use it more as like, you know, more of a surprise option than otherwise. Okay, now we wait. We flick him. We hold space with flick. Not bad. I'll take that trade every time. Oh, nice. I tried to 2K him right there. Flick is his best normal, kind of. I mean, like, for real, right? It seems so good. Oh, I shouldn't do Mega Fist yet. I mean, from that distance, it was safe, but still. It's not exactly our best pressure ender. Kind of our worst pressure ender, to be completely for real with you. Should get used to doing the slide there, certainly. I thought that was punishable. Maybe it is, but not by 5K. Oh, what? I guess, yeah, YRC doesn't hit him because he's doing his dance. Okay. Oh, oh. Oh, I tried to throw him out of that. No such luck. Oh, I tried to pop buster him out of that. No such luck. Once. Oh, that was a punish, I think. Sure. But yeah, see, like even playing the neutral more slowly, I think is making my brain run a little bit more slowly. But that's a good thing in this case. I think it's letting me actually kind of analyze what's happening on offense a little bit more too, right? Able to kind of think through that. That pop buster was lucky. Before that, I was trying to actually think about what he was doing and, you know, come up with answers instead of just like swinging, you know, like a madman and hoping for the best. Okay, this is all fine so far. Again, see, good old flick, man. Yeah, let's not forget. Yeah, let's not forget the world's most goated poke as well. The shit is fucking full screen, basically. Yeah, it's punishable. Probably pop buster punishment, to be completely real with you. Oh, didn't mean to jump there, actually. Empty thing into throw is fine. Uh-huh. Okay. Oh, wait, even, but yeah, no, there's, again, there's throw protection. Silly me. Oh, I tried to throw him out there. I counter hit. Unfortunate news. I'll get thrown, it's fine. I tried to heavenly pop buster there. Did not work in the way that I wanted it to. Oh, God. So much for my attempts to escape. Ow. I can't believe this worked. Sure. Why not? So far, I'm immediately very, very okay with this new style we're going for. Feels much more productive to me. Like I'm seeing the game a lot better too this way. Even if we still do, you know, lose or get hit or whatever. Not sure. I guess I got probably a guaranteed slide head off that on counter hit. Is my guess. Oh, pretty big. Not quite. Not literally full screen though. Is far slash or heavy slash. Yeah, probably could pop buster punish him and just kill him straight up there. But, you know, it's fine. Country goals or whatever. Oh, tried to pop buster him there. Did not. Actually, input pop buster. Go for it. There you go. Get some Aegis going real quick. Nice. Good use of some red Roman cancel. Probably could have just done like a heavenly pot buster or something and killed him, but still. Like immediately, I feel like I'm much more happy with the way we're playing the game than we were earlier. Right? We don't have to always be, oh my god, hammer fall, jump, right, slide head, all this. Like, Pot has really good space control tools. At the very least, it's not a bad idea for us to start off doing this, right? Right, look at how big that move is, man. Like, it's almost, and it's apparently at anti-air is decently too. Like, decently, not great, but decent. Look at this. Like, we can almost play Pot as like a normal zoner, damn near. See? He just doesn't have buttons that are big enough to deal with this. Unless he, like, hard calls it out with an air dash, which he got hit for earlier. Oh, again, I'm trying to pot buster him out of that, but no such luck so far. Didn't mean to gold burst him there. kind of thought I was playing Granblue. I tried to throw him, but my throw button in Granblue was my burst button in Guilty Gear, and therefore bad things happened. That was a bad idea. Shouldn't have done that. This is in Granblue. I just hit Master Belial. I'm so happy. Don't worry about it, dog. We talk about everything if you want right here. We can talk about the newest episode of Dragon Ball Daima if you're so inclined. I'm enjoying that shit greatly. Thought the opening was kind of mid, and I discovered it was a tribute to Toriyama, and I started, you know, having not a very productive day after that. Same thing with the ending. But yeah, congrats on hitting Master Belial, basically, is my point. Don't worry too much about the fact that the Granblue's not on the screen right now. That was a misinput, but it worked. Okay, sure. Okay, yes, should not be trying to pot buster him out of Fujin, I guess. Oh, get thrown. That's fine. Oh, I tried to pot buster, heavenly pot buster again. It would have been so glorious too. Okay. A couple of pot buster misinputs caused me some trouble. Daima's a lot of fun. I'm enjoying it greatly, yes. Well, he's trying to do the parry super on my ass? Like that? That's how we're doing it? I thought we were friends, man. Nice. Time to guess, asshole. Time to guess, asshole. Okay, no. I can't believe that anti-air. What do you mean? This doesn't seem fair. I'm gonna die. I need to FD this. Oh, nice. I see. Oh, I ran out of meter. Okay. But see, I teched the throw there again because like playing a little bit slower means that I am again. I'm like actually able to think about what's happening on the match a little bit clearer, right? I'm very happy with what we're doing so far with this Anji. Even if we end up losing this, I mean, I'm very happy with what we're doing. This feels like I'm playing, like, again, still very basic Strive, but it feels like I'm playing Strive a little bit more than I was for the past, like, several videos. Oh, nice. Okay. I guess that is a pretty good answer for that Anji has to these pokes. That's fair. I keep trying to pot buster out of the block zone, and I'm not doing like a very good job. I'm not gonna lie to you. Oh, no, not Mega Fist though. If we 2D and it doesn't hit, we should flick after, not Mega Fist. Okay, if it hits, we can go again. Flick. See? Flick. See? This thing is so good, man. Granblue in our hearts, ever I go uncomforted by Brave Counter? Yep. Sometimes I YRC and I wish it was Brave Counter, and then I realize that I probably don't wish it was Brave Counter. But, you know, when I use it, it should be Brave Counter. When everyone else uses it, it should be bad. See, that felt really good, man. Wait, real quick, what do I get off this? Do I get slide on regular hits? No, I don't. Do I get Mega Fist on regular hits? No, I don't. Counter. Yeah, it seems like I don't really get too much off this on regular. I mean, it's a lot of damage by itself, right? But I don't think I get like a ton off of this thing. I mean, I probably canceled the flick a lot of the time. That is a combo. Yeah. You know, it is flick. Though I think at like max range, flick's not hitting. Yeah, but I mean at that range, the poke is its own reward, right? But even more reason, everything, we gotta get very used to canceling everything into flick, I suppose. It's funny because I found your YouTube channel where I was to play slower. It was your risk video taking throws against the demon. Really? Well, what do you know? We can learn together. Because I'm a very aggressive player by nature, and it causes me a lot of trouble, a lot of the time. So we can learn together, Mr. Kisuke. At max range, it might be better to slide head it to catch him off guard. True. If the hard call, it's riskier, but it's still worth doing, possibly. So holding space against this chip fella is going to be very important, right? And that, oh, wow, he's so fast that I couldn't even get the 5H in time. Yeah, so holding the space, like, playing that slower game against this guy is going to be harder, sir. But it's still worth doing. Okay, block that overhead, that's my bet. Ow. But yeah, when he's speeding up the game this much, we should be slowing it down, right? Because speeding up the game is only going to benefit the fucking ninja from the Naruto franchise. He's dead? No, not quite. After me. When you're a ninja, everything is whiff punishable. It's true. That's as fast as hell, man. Oh, tried to flick right there. I was a little bit too slow with it, though. That is punishable without a Roman cancel. Oh, speaking of punishable. Again, please get used to canceling into Flick and not Mega Fist. Goes the way that you want, that's how it is. I'm gonna have him. I'm not gonna have him. I mean, I am. It's not gonna do anything for him, unfortunately. Oh, God. He is, like, this fella is definitely, it's hard to keep this guy away from you, certainly. That's kind of the idea. It's kind of his whole identity, but it's still worth trying. Oh, I should have, yeah, I gotta be more ready for him for this fella to jump on me, too. Good defense. I thought he couldn't Roman cancel that one, but he built enough meter. Gamma Braid. Oh, God, I got crossed up. Also, I tried to air throw right there, because I misinput it. Yeah, my bad. Still, though, good defense, good defense. We had a bit of a mix at the end there, but I like it. Will we see some tightrope shenanigans? I feel like I don't see that move at all from the chips that I fought so far. Yeah, I gotta be more ready to anti-air this fella. He's going to the air with regularity, dare I say. Exhibit A. Oh, he had the Roman cancel, nice. He did it one time when it was punishable. Oh, yeah, we're even on hit there, but I did 2K, which is slower than any of his buttons, probably. Also, yeah, this like, just the poke by itself is actually pretty worth. He's so fast. It's like impressive how quick this chip guy is. Oh God, I got hit. Help me. Oh, what the hell? Gold burst? Oh, well, it's a combo if it's low. Gotcha. Okay. It's definitely this is the hardest to do against this guy, but I feel like I'm still pretty happy with what's happening. Right. Like I'm still trying to stick to my guns a little bit more. Even if it's actually pretty hard to keep Chip away from you, certainly. But I'm still glad with you know the trajectory we're taking here. Yeah. Also, I think 2D is gonna be kind of goated for keeping this guy away from us, right? Nice. Is he just like dead? Yes. Wait. If I don't mess it up. Oh, I messed it up. I didn't get heat knuckle. That's fine. They gotta be ready to anti-air. Gotta use 2D is probably our better poke. It's just faster, and I think has a little bit less recovery than less than like 5H or something. I don't think I've ever seen a character go this fast. I mean, Guilty Gear, again, it's all of your fighting game archetypes, so then you just roid them the fuck out, right? So, like, Potemkin is your grappler, but he's even slower and bigger and hits even harder than you're used to, right? And then Chip is your rushdown character, but he's even squishier and faster and even more confusing than you're used to, right? Everyone is just their archetype on steroids in this game. Chip is definitely the fastest character in any fighting game that I play, I'll tell you what. And his only, like, rival in that department is probably Milia, who's also from this game. Right? Like, the only other character... Milia doesn't move as fast, but, like, when she's doing stuff, the amount of stuff that's happening is probably the only other rival to Chip. Oh, wow. Okay, well, this ult's gonna take a while. Oh, command grab. Yep. He's got a command grab, too, in case you were curious. Again, rushdown character on steroids. Oh, I tried the 2H right there put me in a lot of... I simply do not have those recovery frames to waste when I'm fighting Chip. Come on. Oh, God. Are you dead? No, doesn't quite reach you. Follow me. He does have the Roman cancel. Oh, man. And the overhead there from the dash. Nice. He was unsafe there. Finally blocked that overhead. God damn. Brick playing Strive, nice. Yeah, we've been picking up Strive over the past like week or two. Was that 75% of his health? Again, right? These are the two most, like the two extremist archetypes, right? So I'm not gonna hit him very often, but when I hit him, he's gonna go straight to hell, certainly. The Exhibit A. Bonk. Like rounds can look like that. Oh, he's alive. Wait, why is he alive? I thought he died in 2. Since when does Chip live those? I was so confident he was dead there. Oh, Uzo Wush. Guts? But I thought he died to 2 even in... I thought he died to 2 even with his guts included. Maybe did I do like more damage to him, which did less damage? Funny enough, because he had higher guts. He hit a threshold or something. Like I know about guts, but I thought even with like Chip's guts, I thought he just died in 2 busters. But it might be that I did like a smaller hit in the middle, and that caused trouble. Bonk. Oh, okay. Didn't realize there was gonna be a follow-up there. Oh, I thought he crossed me up. I'm not gonna lie. I got you mixed. to be fair, I tried to Heavenly Pot Buster. Ah, that sucks. I tried to Heavenly Pot Buster, I messed it up. I'm pretty sure if I got it, I think I kill him there. I think he gets Heavenly. Oh, I missed out on the funniest little moment. Okay. I think it's Zansei Rogo takes him in the air, right? So I think I would have grabbed him and it would have been hilarious. But instead, I did the stupid because I messed up my input, and then bad things happened to me. What is happening? I can interrupt on Gamma Blade there. I'm pretty sure. You just have to react in time. Oh, okay. My bad. Oh god, I crossed up. Okay. But you missed your meaty. Perish. Same, TBH. I got float. He's not safe. I tried to Pot Buster him, but I messed it up. Oh, it's a whiff punish. He's so fast. Goddamn, messing up my reversal. Pot Buster might kill me. Oh no, I'm alive still. Oh, I tried to 2D him on the... He's so fast. Okay. Nice. Yeah, the reversal Pot Buster missed on the overhead was what cost us the game there. Still, though, really good, man. Again, it's going to be the hardest to stop Chip out of anyone we fight. I think we did a pretty good job of trying to implement our, like, more defensive pot sort of playstyle, right? Like, there's going to be no character in the game that it is harder to do that to than him. Besides, I guess, like, a straight-up zoner that forces us to approach, but, yeah. And, like... That was pretty good. I'm pretty happy about that, honestly, in the grand scheme of things. If I hadn't messed up that one reversal Pot Buster, I just win, right? So, we'll take it for sure. What he do? Yeah. But I couldn't. I tried to install those training mods and couldn't. Did you actually, like, you did it and it didn't work, or what? Have a good rest of stream, Grappler man. Thank you. Congratulations on your master. Like, did you do it didn't work, or what do you mean exactly? Because you might not have extracted them out of the folder, possibly. Hello, Kate Bush, by the way. It's like, so when Testament's doing that, we certainly have to approach a little bit. Probably still not quite as zealously as I did right there, though. Right? That's also, that is a slide head waiting to happen right there. Yeah, let's not approach right to their face. Let's approach, again, to this mid-range where, you know, they have good buttons. We have pretty good buttons, too. Also, we should be definitely flicking a lot more. Though those aren't... These, like, little portal fellows are not projectiles, I don't think. Oh. Yeah, no, can't flick that. Certain. Oh, God. Yeah, I'm just getting, like, kind of put in plus frames, and then I'm just not reacting to the high-low on the skull. Little dog thing that comes out and tries to bite you. Yeah, can't flick that. Can flick. Oh, I can flick that, but it missed. Oh god. Oh, okay. Very good. Did cancel into flick though. Good by me. Beat the urge to cancel into Mega Fist like every time there. Interesting. Oh, good stuff. Damn. How'd they do that? Wait, is that just a two-hitter? I'm not expecting to have another hit in them right there. They certainly did. Okay. It's gonna hurt me. That's fine. Aegis still comes out. That's all that matters. Honestly, probably didn't really want that wall break right there, but, you know, we'll live. Works out. I installed them with that application which installs mods and looked alright, but I entered training mode and nothing there. Yeah, I might have made a mistake. It might have not, like, extracted, because it's like, kind of... It doesn't seem right that you should need to extract them out of the folder, but... The actual installation process is not quite so complicated if you want to try doing it manually. Oh, god. Okay. Oh, okay. My 5H a little bit slower than theirs right there. Well, that's not what I meant to do, but sure, it's what I'm doing now. It's what I'm doing now, apparently. Well, it's not meaty, huh? I mean, they supered anyway. This does damage now. Oh, I tried to, like, fast RC out of the Hammerfall, but no such luck. She has a 50-50 out of her JH. It's, I believe it's Day, correct? But yes. Is the JH the thing where it did, like, 2 hits after? Like, they did two airborne hits? Day, yeah. Ooh, ee! Oh, what? Oh, the stain, yeah. The little Magnum all hit me twice. So true, bestie. Oh, meant to hammer fall after that. There you go, like that. Hit. Super? Oh, I thought they were gonna reverse the super again. Oh, it's not what I meant to do. I thought I was gonna be garroting. This is not gonna do anything, right? Yeah, just faultless this and we're fine. Oh, yeah, I gotta actually be blocking these lows every now and then. Ubiquity. They got a dash right into this? Yes, they are. Perfect. Works out pretty well. Fair enough. Around start 6p. I haven't doing my fair share of jumping, certainly. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, the. Oh, baby. Nice. Again, this flick guy, man, he's kind of goated. Oh, yeah. Not quite goated enough for that. I asked a little too much of him there, I suppose. Oh! Pick up super. It's been a problem for me, certainly. I should kill the skull. No, actually, the skull killed me. Oh! Didn't think about that one. So true. So true, bestie, but perish regardless. Did not think about the fact they could just, like, teleport out of the corner there to avoid the Aegis. I guess I have to hold them down a little bit more with, like, slide heads and stuff like that when I'm fighting Testament. I got dulcimed. Still, though, man, again, very, very happy with this new playstyle we're trying to adopt, right? Like, immediate results, it feels like. Again, even if it's not the right way to play pot in some of these matchups, the fact that it slows the game down, it lets me process what's happening on screen a little bit better, right? Because that had been very hard for me in Guilty Gear so far. It feels like when I'm playing Strive, I'm just like, I just have no idea what's happening at all, and it's because the game is very fast, and I'm making it faster by, like, you know, always rushing so much. So, I'm very, very pleased with this so far. Not really, yeah, there's not really like a good, simple combo I can do mid-screen, I think, besides just, like, this if we're close enough, right? That's not horrible, but... Yo? Mr. ICPM himself? That's the old move he had in Exerd, right, where he, like... And probably in every game... Is that new to Exerd? Was that, like, in, like, you know, plus R or something? I'm not sure, actually. If he always had the ICPM. Intercontinental Potemkin Missile. Funny to think about, regardless. So true, best. Whoa! Whoa! I honestly didn't think my ass was in range there, goddamn. That's bad. Immediate bad start. Shouldn't have flicked on counter hit, certainly. Just take your Oki and run, Chief. Nice. Hit. Oh, I tried to... yeah, this is Buster punishable. No, oh, not if he does that. Nice. Oh, what? My close slash doesn't exist? Nice. I think if me and him both try to throw on Wake Up right there, I should win, right? Because I'll have throwing Volt and he won't, but... It was only Exerd? Oh yeah, that's where he got the helmet with the spike? That does make sense, yeah, if that's the only one then. Okay. Hit. So true, he who slide heads second, slide heads better. I ask him not. Input Buster, man. Get tick thrown, nerd? Are you dead? I don't think so. Nah. Even if it wall breaks, maybe? It doesn't. Horrible news. Okay. No, sir. I think that was probably him trying to slide head because he got far slash. Beard plays 2 far slash slide, I can only imagine. I would have slide headed second and therefore better, though. Had that been what he actually did. Shouldn't be going to Mega Fist there, but it's fine. Oh, what? Actually, OTG'd him? I didn't realize it would do that. No, sir. Huh? Oh, right, yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier, right? He has throw protection, I don't right there. Plus, he might have been out of range, honestly, and I might have extended my range into him. This is a horrible place to be, by the way. Also, wait, did he side swap off Buster? How do you do? Was that like, you know, dash PRC or something off it? That's I want to know how to do that. That seems really useful. He did Paw Buster into, yeah, I think dash PRC, right? And they got him out of the corner. Because that's a really nice thing if you land a reversal Buster. I would gladly pay 50 tension to put myself out of the corner and put them in the corner. Seems like a great idea. Seems like a wonderful trade deal, even. I go Feastal. You do that guaranteed slide head there. Get tick thrown, nerd. Bonk. I could have just killed him. I was like, get tick thrown. First off, I messed up the tick throw input. Second, he was just dead anyways. Like, why'd I do that? It's a bit of a hero burst, good sir. As the kids say, I'll do it right back to you, I guess. If you'll burst, I'll burst. All right, hold on. Get out of here. Oh, I tried to slide head on reaction in answer there. My Pot Busters out of block stun have been pure garbage today, unfortunately. Nice. Oh, nice last second jump there. Good sir. Yeah, Garuda is, it does lose if they do out of block stun like that, you can't just jump it. 6B, that's a misinputted Pot Buster. I know one when I see one. Get wrecked, nerd. Are you dead if I do the thing properly? I think so. Are you dead? Oh, it doesn't hit you. It is a little bit finicky on the spacing sometimes, I guess. Is that because you're a big bot? Oh, that would have been so cool. I would have done the thing. I would have happily Pot Bustered him. He would have died. But I guess I can't have nice things. That's fine. Maybe I delayed the charge dust too much. It is a little bit finicky on the timing in some ways. Slide to head though, even. Just do. Oh, okay, sure. That works. Probably should heat knuckle, but it's fine. Amazing. We love us some Hammerfall PRC. I tried to fast PRC there too, but I didn't actually get it. They do the input quick enough, I suppose. Yeah, this fella is slide hitting a lot. It's great for me. Oh, he did it second. He's cooler there. It's okay though. Wake up, Pot Buster. The go. Oh, my bad. I didn't. I canceled my Hammerfall too late, so I didn't actually get the Oki there. It's on me. Ah! Ah! Am I dead? I wonder if the dash PRC keeps you a little bit closer, like a little bit better off. I'm gonna die to this, aren't I? No. I wonder if it keeps you a little bit better off spacing-wise than otherwise. If we can kill him here, that'd be really nice. Oh, damn. Okay. If we had like taken his burst and then, well, it would have been over actually. There's no like other round to think about. Yeah, he does love that though. He does love canceling into Garuda off the 6K. You can't punish him for that, certainly. It's a good air to air, huh? It's pretty decently high. 6B, misinputted Pot Buster. You'll have to see it. Yeah, again, we can't sort of abuse this pot in that sense anyway. Nice. Go to hell, good sir. Over there, even. Oh god. Yeah, you don't get Oki off heat extend, right? Off heat knuckle. It's only off Garuda or off Pot Buster. I tried to 2D'd right there. I tried to do the dust, but I got 2D. Oh, nice. How much damage does Pot reduce when he armors, actually? I'm not sure. Because he armored that with Hammerfall, he just died anyway, right? Oh, I want to test that real quick. So, like, say, for example, that I have Pot do this. And then I have to, actually, to play back, I have to, like, change my settings, don't I? My button settings, right? Yeah. Let's put this on, there you go. Now he'll play it. I don't have enough buttons on my goddamn controller, man. There we go. Okay, so if I hit him normally with like a, with a close slash, for example, he takes 39. If he armors, he takes 39. Oh, so he doesn't have any damage reduction at all, then, huh? Oh no, wait, it doesn't show on his. It doesn't show on the damage number. Doesn't actually show. Huh? It looks like about half. Let me do the thing real quick. Let me take his health regen back to normal. No. Gauge settings. No auto regen, please. Okay, if I do this, it goes to about between the T and the E. If I do this, it goes to about, yeah, I think that is half. I think it takes half damage while armoring. Is it the same for like Hammerfall? Probably. I imagine it's all the same armor. Let's check. If it's the same for Hammerfall, I'll assume it's the same for like Pot Buster and everything else with armor too. So let's see if I record him instead doing Hammerfall. Let's have him do the full thing, I guess. So I guess I do have to record the charge, otherwise he won't have it. There you go. So if he does that now, once again I have to switch my buttons because I ain't got enough on my goddamn controller, but it's fine. It takes a second. So once again, yeah, between the T and the E, and if he does Hammerfall instead, wait, what? Well, did I actually record it? Yeah, whatever. I'll assume it's the same. I don't want to go back and switch my controls again. I'm pretty sure it's going to be all the same armor. He could be like Voss, where all his armor is a little bit different, but I'm going to assume it's the same shit. Cool, alright. Well, we're going to play like 30 more minutes of Pot real quick. But first, VOD watchers, hi. Hope you had a good time with the video. If you did, any kind of like subscribes, comments, bells, they all help. Greatly appreciated, of course. I also do stream every day from 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. Eastern if you want to come by and hang out. I also have a Discord. a great place to hang out, make some friends, get some matches. But if you do join, then be nice, or I'll shoot you in the head in Minecraft. Link in the description down there. Most importantly, hope you had a good time hanging out today, as always. I know I sure did. This feels good, man. This feels like, you know, it was just like some nice, thoughtful Guilty Gear, and relative for me anyway, right? And I really enjoyed it. Right? I had a good time. I feel like again, slowing down the game like this is going to be very productive for us. So I'm having a lot of fun with Pot. Going to be a lot more coming your way. And until then, I will see you in the next one. Peace. Are my Garuda 50-50 loops still in this game? Oh yeah. They're like better now too, right? Because Garuda is a projectile. So like when you push block, like he doesn't even like go back. When you like faultless, he stays right there basically. Garuda is still very much 50-50. And then you get, you know, Buster off it, and then it goes back into the exact same thing. Yeah. You like close slash Garuda, you know, here we are again. Except, you know, Buster has armor now and it's bigger. You can't Kara, but the Garuda 50-50s are still very much alive and well, GBH. Don't you worry. Hello, Johnny. Mr. Jonathan. Here comes Daredevil. I think what I learned about Johnny is that Mistfinder is really minus if there's no card on me, so that's good. Try to keep that in mind.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead of reflecting on themselves, they blamed the beasts. Heaven or hell.
I actually watched one of these intros in full. That is not what I would expect Johnny to sound like. Why does he sound so old? All right, folks, we are back. Play a little bit more Guilty Gear Strive. Still trying to play this like slower sort of pot strategy that we got going on right here. Let's see how well that works out for us. Yeah, so Mistfinder is very minus if he doesn't have like the little card on me, is my understanding of how this works. With the card, oh, which didn't trigger right there. There you go. Oh, yeah, see, with that it's not. But like, yeah, he did a couple Mistfinders like right in my face like that. I'm pretty sure that's a bad idea, TM. Oh, God. Should have been a little bit more active out of the break right away there. Out, out, sure. Owie. I am going to Heavenly Pause. Am I fine? I am fine. Oh, wait, I tried to JD. What happened? Nothing happened, man. I tried to do my my butt slam. I actually don't pop Buster? What do you mean? Oh. Okay. Get grabbed, nerd. Get down here. What if I did this? It's fine. Gotta be careful about, yeah, anti-airing is the other half of this pie for sure. Right? I think, can I just 2D him off that? How? He's minus 12, I think? I don't know how fast my 2D is, though. Oh, that's an overhead. Okay, gotcha. That's okay, see, it's lower over. Oh, God. It's lower overhead. I see. I think, anyway. Is he gonna super again? No, he's not. Oh, God, yeah. Oh, nice. Got my burst baited. Yeah, I guess that Mistfinder's a low. I don't think I knew that. Can you flick Mistfinder now? I actually don't know. That's a good... I don't know the answer to that. Maybe? It doesn't... I'd imagine it's not a projectile, but... Maybe? They didn't, They did like, really expand the amount of things you can flick, right? So, maybe. I couldn't tell you, though. For sure. Ow. Okay. He just missed his meteor right there. We'll take that shit for sure. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Go away. Oh, nice. Good double jump there. Got me 6 speed, I think. If I hadn't double jumped, I would have probably been more fun. Oh, yeah. I got guard crushed there because the card was present. Yeah. I think so. Oh, it's a stance. I didn't realize. I thought he just did it. It's kind of, it is a little bit more complicated than Narmaya's version. So, oh, the card doesn't trigger? What's happening here? Also, it meant to break that. Don't worry about me. Bearish, good sir. Meant to do that, exactly. Oh, he's still alive. Kill him. What I was gonna write was I used to do Garuda into another Garuda or 2D, which both led into more Garudas. Oh yeah, that is still very alive and well. Don't you worry. That is still very much something you can do on Potemkin. Nice. Good little hit of armor there on Mr. Hammerfall. Yeah, and you can actually do it in time to beat mashing there too. And he's dead. Nice. Again, this like slower style of playing the game is helping me a lot, I think. Even when I lose, I feel like I'm actually able to like see what's going on a little bit more. Very much enjoying it. I'm kind of considering switching the game to English. I usually am an English enjoyer. I definitely do like, you know, heavenly, but like, you know, I'm curious. I'm usually a play my fighting games in English sort of guy. Oh my lord, he's in range. I can't believe it. They submitted so you can flick Happy Chaos gunshots now? Yeah. Like, by and large, you can flick a lot more shit than you used to. You can flick Slide Head now, too. This is very fun. It was actually too far away to punish the Slide Head there. Okay, Aegis. This hit me? Oh, it gets full. Wait, he goes through the A. Oh, I did not realize. Okay, good to know. I can't just Aegis that guy. He can on-reaction super and beat my super. So true, Bessie. Man, Hammerfall is really good against Mistfinder, it feels like. If the card's on you, it's 2 hits, right? But he just can't be doing that shit. Sure. Nice. Bonk. Oh, we weren't in close slash distance. Unfortunate, but also what happened. Oh, that's supposed to be Garuda. My face. I need that. I tried to Hammerfall out of that with the armor. The move itself didn't really start up when I wanted it to. Oh! Missed my meaty. Horrible news. What was that? I think that was a misinput by the fellow right there. I have to imagine. The card's on me now. What do I do about that then? I guess he has to actually set up the card, so like I just don't let him do that, ideally. Oh, this doesn't work. Can't actually convert that into anything. Oh, can't convert that into anything either? Okay, we got there eventually. Yeah, 2S does like put them in that little stagger state on counter hit, right? Very easy to hit confirm into. You can probably 2S into Buster sometimes too, depending on how close the counter hit goes. Heavenly his ass? Yo. I have not landed a Heavenly today. I tried doing it in a combo earlier and I messed it up. Defocus Brick can't hurt you, he's not real. Meanwhile, Defocus Brick. What the fuck? This is, okay, I was like, that is the input, no? Am I just doing it wrong today? But no. Yeah. Well, I am doing it wrong, but I'm not doing the wrong input, I'm doing the input wrong. Good old verification versus validation. Joke for all 3 software engineers who are watching this, I guess. Referring to your cam? Oh! It might be fucked. It's okay. I'm a tiny part of the. Just pretend I'm in the mirror dimension. Someone help. We'll try and refocus it after this video. I'll see if I can like play around with it. Wait, we might be. It's okay. Pretend you're talking to the ghost of me from the past. I'm like a hazy experience that exists only in your memory now. Oh, nice 6B. Okay, nice. No 6Ps for you. Bonk. Okay. Kill dead. He inside. Oh, right, you can tell. Or, hey, sorry. You're messing that one up. You wouldn't, like, kill me, would you? Oh, yes, you would. Should be 6Bing, though, certainly. Pretty silly of me to still not be. Oh! Sure! Yeah. Paul with 50 meter equals please jump at me? What if I'm bad at doing Heavenly Potemkin Buster? Thoughts? Oh, tried to flick right there. I got 5k. The flick wouldn't really have worked anyway. Okay, trigger the stain. That's fine. Nice. Nice. I think double jump is really bad a lot of the time. I was just meant to like a explicit bait of the timing. Oh, nice. Okay. It's gonna hurt a little bit. Ow. 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 Honestly, like, not that much. Bot is still kind of fucking invincible. That's not real either. Oh, the stain kept them safe? The stain triggers on 6B, too? What does trigger, hurt, or their 6B? Oh, God. Or what triggers the stain, rather, is what I mean to say. They changed the Heavenly input? Yeah, I mean, it's easier for me now, though. I think half circle forward back is a lot easier than that thing, than double quarter circle. I'm quite bad at double quarter circles, personally. I thought I got crossed up. Not gonna lie to you. I thought they were gonna land on the other side of me there. They did not. Should be flicking some of this probably. Exhibit A. Oh. Oh. Nice. Being too defensive. Just get run up thrown. My bad. Can they combo off that? Yeah, I got a double jump. Is just giving them more time to recover and react to what I'm doing. It's gonna beat the bird? No. Oh god, I'm not even gonna get my Aegis. Never mind being the bird. You are not dead, unfortunately, though I would love you to be. I'm gonna do it again. Nice. Never expect the 2 in a row. Everything triggers stain, even grab. Oh, okay. I thought it was only like, you know, certain specials or something. Like I thought it was like Eustace Grenade where like only his like, you know, lightning gun moves blew it up, but fireballs don't, but only projectile. Gotcha. Oh. Okay. Unfortunate. Got one and done. I guess losing to double pop buster after being in the lead the whole time does not sit well with most people. Used to be limited, but the latest patch made it so it's just anything. Oh, okay, okay. I see. I didn't realize. Come on, come on. Hey, wait, there was one guy who did, he did pop buster into dash PRC. The side swap. Oh, or yeah, I guess it's red RC actually. But yeah. That's probably a good idea. Does that make the, like, there's like, you know, spacing problems sometimes with this, like, charge dust combo? Does that make, oh, that might not even work the way that I would, hold on, I want to try this, because, like, sometimes they get too far away, Heavenly misses after this combo. Oh, yeah, it's a little bit weird, like, when you RC exactly, changes a lot, it feels like. Yeah, so if it's a PRC, then I'm fine. If it's a red RC, they fly away. Yeah, it's like that into, hold on. That into Charge Dust, into 2S, 2H, into Heavenly. Right, bonk, bonk, bonk. And that seems like maybe it'll be a little bit, because normally it goes like this, right? You go, huh, 1, 2. Oh, wait, it's the difference, because I'm like, sometimes like, why is it not working? It's because sometimes I get PRC and it doesn't knock them up as high? Or is it because red RC is actually the problem? If I can actually do Potemkin Buster, 1 sec. Because one of these works and one of them doesn't, and I'm not sure which one it is. Excuse me? I guess I need to, like, again, do the half circles with a bit more confidence, I think. Or else the game just doesn't believe me. Oh, I mean, that time I felt my thumb literally slipped off the analog stick. Give me one, I promise. It's a real combo that exists. I just can't do the Heavenly Pop Buster at the end for some reason. So, red RC. Charge Dust. Bonk, bonk. What? I thought I did it. This is the input, right? Yes, okay, okay. I'm like gaslighting myself with how bad my half circle can't even Pop Buster anymore. I got there. There we go. Jesus. Spare me. I'm but a mortal. That, to be fair, that one I basically forgot to do the input until it was too late. I'm not gonna complain about. Give me, you know, 15 minutes of guy trying to do basic combo. But give me a second. There you go. So the red RC works. It looks like. Does the PRC not? Because that was red RC, right? They launched them up a little bit higher. If I wait and PRC, does that not work? Oh. Don't talk to me. I literally can't do a single combo to save my life. Missed the 2H right there. So wait, PRC, bonk, hit, hit. There you go. That also works, but it does that. The PRC does seem a little bit, because you can PRC later or earlier, right? That seems a little bit more finicky. They seem to be much more directly in the line of fire if I red RC. To kind of bounce them up a little bit higher. Like if I go right away. Like that. Oh, no, maybe. They both honestly don't seem super clean. But I think red RC still, because like, he does move a little bit more horizontally the further up he goes, right? So I think I am a little bit more comfortable with doing red RC there still. And the dash RC is fine. We don't need it. But we will do it if we land the Pop Buster, reversal Pop Buster in the corner or something. Because then you can side swap off it. It's real sick. Very great. Very enjoyable. Also, hello, Bacon. Okay, so once again, we gotta play this like slightly slower game we're trying to go for here. Oh, God. A little bit. I gotta realize my 2D is, yeah, really big. I can start sticking that out from like very far away, right? Should have ended in flick there, too. Oh, she just low profile that shit? What's that? Bonk. Like here, we don't really need it here, but like, you know, to illustrate. We could get her a little bit closer to the corner, like that. No. Oh, okay, okay. Can't just do it forever. But what if I did? Is the held? Oh, is the frame did it different if I hold it? I haven't thought about that, actually. I did. Because Bacon has been jumping a lot. Oh, gotcha. Can't just reversal Paw Buster out of that. Makes sense. Yeah, I tried to just Paw Buster on the tether there, but no. There's not a big enough gap for me to actually armor anything. That'd be, I mean, that would have been really bad for her if that was the case, but it is not. When I get the counter hits, I definitely should not flick. I should be ready to get Garuda nonsense going instead. Nice. Good punish. Good punish to the wake up Paw Buster too. Actually didn't miss their meaty this time. Nice. Bonk. Nice. I am damn backing. I had a feeling they might try something a little bit aggressive there. And perish. Misses Biken. Goes straight to hell even. Also, I've been told that if you do a 360, it gives it to you in this game. Is that true? I'm kind of curious now. Nice. Yeah, again, ending our pressure in flick is a great idea, and we should do it more often. I want to lap that out real quick. Oh, God. If I do the 360, does it give me the nonsense? Oh, oh. Nice. Again, gotta be careful. Just landing in front of me like that. Talking mad shit for someone in command grab distance. Supposed to be red RC. It's okay, I messed it up. Oh, wow. Yeah, she can really punish me from very far away there, huh? What the? She's corner steal? Or was I just not in the corner to begin? Oh, because they had pulled me out of the corner. True. I bet. Should have definitely taken advantage of the close S right there. Oh, okay. Double 6P. So true. It should. I have heard of this, but I can't remember if I've actually tried it or not. That would be a more natural feeling input for me, though probably I should get more comfortable doing half circle back forward anyway, since like 7 other things use it. Nice. Yeah, I keep thinking like I'm safe even if they jump this, but no, Biken has like some serious range on that shit. Even from there, like literally full screen, they almost punished me, right? So I really should respect it a little bit more. Get tick thrown, by the way. Third. Oh, they'd backdash ago. Oh, is that punishable straight up? I don't think so. I didn't say punish, but I'm not sure. Secret tech, if she tethers you, wake up heavenly? In dust? What does this mean? If she tethers you in dust, wake up heavenly. Huh? I think you said like a bunch of words that don't seem related to me. To be completely honest with you. That's probably because I just don't understand what you're saying. Oh, nice. 2D kind of got smacked there. It's fine. Gotta remember some far S, 5HS action too. Yeah, this button's real big and real stupid, right? You gotta use it as a poke more often. Surprisingly decent anti-air too. For how horizontally gigantic it is. Right, and it gives us a guaranteed slide hit on hit too, which I would have gotten if I'd actually canceled into it and not tried to link it somehow. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Yeah, throw after YRC is a bad idea, right? Because they have throw involved for a little bit there. Okay. Hit. Thank you, Flick. Oh, wake up heavily into cheeks. Yeah. I've been doing that. I've been doing heavily into cheeks to try and catch people off guard. I think I did it last match. I believe so. It's fake as fuck, but people do get caught off guard by it sometimes in this these lower ranks. Oh god. Ow. Sure. Oh, this did nothing. I should have pop bustered them. It would have worked great. I gotta anti-air this bike a little bit more than I currently am too. Oh! Interesting. I was like, is the tether good for you? Like, don't you want me further away from you than this? Come super? No. Oh, baby. I'm not gonna be able to roll and cancel out of this, am I? No, I'm not. Might that? Yes, because they have RC. Nice. YRC is guard crush, so it means no throw involved? Oh, is it really? Wait, really? Kind of. Oh, so true. Maybe I should be doing YRC pop buster a little bit more then. Engage. Nice. If she tethered, she gets dragged with you into heaven. Oh, I see what you mean. No, okay, never mind. I see what you mean. You're talking about a different thing, indeed. Yeah. I get what you mean. Also, so I have Pop Buster her out of that sometimes. Is it depending on the distance when she does that little, like this? Oh, obviously if she doesn't do it, yeah, but like, she has done the follow-up and I've Pop Bustered her out of it a couple of times, but sometimes I got counter hits, and I'm not sure. Oh, she's out of range, what do you mean? I guess I should have just gone for the safer kill. Honestly, I didn't think it was in question, though. That's bad. Oh, nice. Yep. Missed a couple of big punches there, unfortunately. It's fine, though. Wait, it's okay. There's a couple things I want to test real quick. Wait, a couple? No, this is the one. How do I do this? I guess I need to record her just like, I don't know, doing something. This counts, actually. Can I pop Buster you right away? No, I don't think YRC is literally guard crush, no. I guess it's the animation, right? Because you see, like, it whiffs on her right there. So maybe it's because we're even. It's even, no? Oh wait, no, it's not even. Wait, really? Am I the guy on the bottom? Oh yeah, I think I am, right? Because this should be plus on hit, for example. Yeah. Oh wait, I'm plus 10 on YRC. Never mind. Someone told me it was even on hit. It does not seem to be the case. Yeah, I'm plus 10. So no, I can't. Yeah, so I can do. I'm plus 10? Really? Okay, sure. So yeah, I'm not gonna do immediate Paw Buster, but I should be able to like delay it and do it then. Yeah. I was told that YRC was even on hit, and I just kind of assumed so. But I guess not. I guess maybe it's just very. I was also told it was very minus on block. Oh, I'll believe that one though. If someone hard calls out your YRC. Hello, Mr. Kisuke. Fair enough, Mr. Kisuke. Nice. Good old 2D. Doing work. Bonk, bonk. Oh, 2H out of range. Horrible news. Stun edgy. No bursts. Megamind, extremely Megamind voice. No burst. If your YRC is blocked to explode, yeah. Good to know it's actually plus, though. I was told it was worse Brave counter. I thought it was way worse Brave counter. I now see. It is only worse Brave counter. Still notably worse. But it's got hands in many ways. Nice. No back throw, though. We'll take it. Get grabbed, nerd. I can't kill you off this, I don't think. Yeah, definitely not. Especially not the way I did that. Even if I did it properly, I don't think I could have done anything. Owie. Sure. Slide ahead. Slide ahead. Slide ahead. Oh god. Nice. Get jump scare. Nerd. Dare I say. Fool, even. Be gone, mayhaps. Perchance. Dare I say. I've looped. I've run out of fancy ways to say fuck you, basically. Also, this guy's got like he's got the SS uniform on. What's up with this? Bro's Kaiser von Wilhelm. I know that's not the correct historical figure. Don't talk to me. Yep. I could have killed him there if I did Heat Knuckle into. Okay. Could have killed him if I did like Heat Knuckle into RC into Heat Knuckle. Probably would have had to burst that at some point. Nice, dude. Flick is this Flick thing's crazy. I think this is like someone said it was Pot's best normal earlier. I think it might be right. This feels so good. Oh, I tried to flick that too. Yeah. Nice. He is 6P'ing me now. It's bad news. It was gonna happen eventually. Destined. Fair enough. Good burst. Nice, dude, flick. Dude, flick! I know it's like not a lot of reward, but it's just so good for controlling the space. Oh, I tried to flick into flick again right there, but I messed up the second input. And now I'm going out. Ought to flick that thing? Yes, exactly. You got it. You know, I meant to heavenly Pot Buster there. Would have worked out Gangbusters too. There we go. That first JHS was definitely meant to be HS anyway. Oh, before I got to him, no, okay, I was trying to do exactly that. Yeah, I'm like, he's like sitting there waiting for the Aegis. If I can just like beat it there and command grab him before he's in block stun, can I do a funny? And the answer is very much yes. Nice. We'll take that. He was playing a little bit too safe around that. God, that button is so big. Why? Shut in the right. Oh. Okay, sure. Delayed. Got me fucked up. It's true. Get out of here, sir. I can't remember, can't forget Far Slash either. That guy is pretty good. Fucked up my meaty. I think he fucked up his meaty there too. Stun there for RC. Classic. Brought that shit into Granblue with Vera. Nice. There you go. I'm trying to fast RC Pop Buster a little bit more and works out a little bit better that way. The jump scare. Another really good tool in the toolbox, certainly. We were talking about fast RCs last time, right? Okay, run up throws, fine. Kind of chilling. What is that? Oh, is that thing plus? Maybe. It seems like a pretty slow button, whatever it is. So maybe the idea is that it is plus, but you have to just interrupt it on startup or something? Oh, damn. I'm going to... Am I dead? Am I going to hell? No, bot is invincible. It's good news. Certain. Oh, God. Okay. I tried to jump immediately on landing right there. Has my man mastered the hammerfall break cancels? Oh, not at all. No. Like in actual combos? No. But for PRC, or FRC, I guess. FPRC, fast PRC, I feel relatively okay doing it sometimes. Oh, tried to pop buster out of that. I guess I didn't. It's unfortunate. If we did get the hit of armor there, it would have worked out pretty well, actually. Oh, okay, nice. Okay, I tried to pop buster there. I got counter hit, I think, so I think I just didn't get the armor to start up in time. What's happening? Okay. Oh, interesting. That's a good waste of 50 meter by him, I suppose, on our part, right? But I guess it did kind of get him out of the Aegis situation, so waste is a little bit editorialized. Whoa, roll back. Sure thing. Nice. I can kill you here, I just don't know how. Oh, how do you... Wait. Oh, you hit the same button twice. That's how you end the dust combo, right? My bad. Forgot about that bit. I forgot how you do, like, the you know, get the fuck away from me at the end of a dust. Can I? I can't flick... Oh, you can't flick super, as I was told. Nice. Yeah, you can't... I've been told you can't flick supers. I think that's true. I said invite to the unction. I mean, to be fair, with Aegis on you, some stuff's going on for sure. But yes, wait. So it's what do I do if I land the charge dust somehow? Bonk, 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 bonk. Oh, it's gotta be a pretty basic. I mean, it's a lot of damage already. Probably like heavy, bonk, heavy. Oh, it doesn't quite reach. Maybe it's the slash first. No, yeah, I can't get the last one to hit him right there. It's so close. I can only jump once during that, right? It's literally that, yeah? But why can't I get the last one to hit? Do I have to? Oh, maybe I have to let him fall a little bit first. And okay, wait. Maybe I have to let him fall a bit first, so he doesn't get too high. Oh, but he gets too far away from me. Press up after the hits. But you get multiple jump cancels. How many do I get? 'Cause I'm doing one in there. Does pressing up do anything? Up and wait, after every hit? Wait, you're talking about a jump cancel, right? I only got the one right here, right? What are you talking about? Or do I actually get to control my momentum in the air? Explain yourself, Mr. GBH. You have said something that does not make sense to me. Also, do you know if it's heavy and then slash, or if it's slash and then heavy? That works. Why'd that work? Huh. I wonder if I'm maybe wasting too much time between the hits, so I just have to gatling into them as fast as I can. Yeah, maybe I am just like wasting too much time. Sure. Hello, Bridget. I think it's one hit into cancel into two alternate. Alternate. Wait, how many jump cancels do I have? Is it? I thought it was just the one. Is that incorrect? Because that was two into cancel. Is what I did. If you get like 17, I mean, I guess eventually you just run out of horizontal space. Also, hello. Everyone's voice. Okay. 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 Ow. Ow. I still am very confused about where exactly the gaps in Bridget's offense are. But, you know, country girls will do their best to make do. I've been told if Bridget rolls from far away, you can start doing some stuff with like just hitting like longer range buttons to smack her on her way in before she can really do anything out of her roll. Oh. Uh-oh. That's not Aegis. This finally is Aegis, but yeah. I get it when it's actually not a good idea anymore. The classic. 3 misinputted Aegises into the one that was too late. Okay. What if I did Heavenly? That's not Heavenly. That's Heavenly. You know? Okay, apparently it's amazing. Sure. I forgot all my notations already. You know, it's fine. I appreciate any attempts at help. And it was terrible. Oh, I tried to tick throw them there. No, such luck. No. Oh, honestly, I thought your ass was still in range. I made Pop Buster so big, but no. Not quite. Rokuza, baby! Okay, okay. Sure. Ow. What is happening? Sure. Nice. Garuda Impacto, even. Oh, shouldn't have done that. Probably should have done 6k after the close slash there. So you can then go into RPS. Probably should only do the heavy slash on combo, I think. Get out of there, Pot. It's not safe here. Get out of there, Pot. It's not safe over there. Get closer to them. There, I say. Oh, it's multiple hits. Okay. Thought I could armor through that. No, I could not. Oh, okay. Also way further away from me when she's doing that than I thought. Oh, overhead. My bad. Yeah, Bridget's still a little bit confusing on the offense, certainly. What if I 2D? Not quite gonna work out for us right there. Oh, tried to wake up Paw Buster. Well, they got their meaties on deck. I guess that's fair. To be expected. Everyone's voice. Oh god. There's so many lows, man. I find myself getting clipped like low or high in times I don't expect. It's like, where was, you know, what am I supposed to do there? Like, what? I feel like the turn just went on forever. I was supposed to be Pot Buster. Yeah, so also, because I'm having such a hard time finding a turn, when I do get a turn and I misinput my Pot Buster, it does hurt. My, like, Exhibit A. It does hurt my brain, certainly. Oh god. My bad. Yeah, tried to wake up Pot Buster again. I just don't want to be in the blender. Am I dead? Yes. Nice. Okay, okay. I'm gonna head back home. Maybe I'll catch him on Eustace. Catch you on Eustace later. No, probably we're gonna do some Geef after this and then finish off. But yes. Enjoy the rest of your day, though. Congrats on finishing work for today. Yeah, I don't know, man. Still very confused about where exactly Bridget's turn ends and like anyone else's turn begins. The answer may be, haha, that's funny, it never ends, but I don't think so. Oh god, didn't think my far slash would be out of range right there. She's got some really big buttons, man. She's got some, like, my far slash missed, and then hers, whatever that is, like, it hit. I got some real big buttons myself, so to be out of range like this is the ultimate humiliation. Yeah, hitting big buttons on our way in seems good. Gotta dash right into this, I think. Ow. This is where I get confused. So wild assault, I assume, means there is no gap, because oh yeah, so you're supposed to FD to push her out, and then from there she has to you know, do that dash from further in, which is a lot less guaranteed, right? I'll see lots of double overheads and double lows that I'm getting clipped by too. I think it was 5H. Oh, okay, fair enough. Makes sense that it's that big then, at the very least. Oh, dude, I also cannot input Paw Buster to save my life right now. Not gonna lie to you. Bonk. Bonk. Oh, you're dead. I didn't realize I was gonna get the wall bounce from that far away. My bad, my bad. Oh, okay, 2P. It's not really gonna work out at round start there. That's my bad. Reversal Paw Buster actually is gonna work out. Great. Oh, they did backdash. Was that unsafe? Was them ending on that? Yeah, so like, yeah, hitting the buttons when they're far away like that seems pretty good, right? They either have to like basically get back and concede, or we can hit them. Oh god, the Aegis kept going for too long. I kept thinking they're gonna land and be in range of that 6 HS, and they simply were not. But it's fine. Those gigantic pop buttons still gonna carry me through my blunders. He's got these huge ass pokes, man. Inside me, everyone's voice. Oh, yeah, lots of lows happening. Okay, sure. Oh god, I got hit by the yo-yo on the way in. Interesting. Oh god, what's that? That hurt. Doesn't look like a 6P, I don't think. Messed up my pot buster again, unfortunately. Horrible news, dare I say. Aegis that shit real quick. Not the most useful use of Aegis ever, but we'll take it, I suppose. Nice. Bonk. Garuda, my savior, as always. Get out of here, good sir. Oh. Oh. That's a 2H right there. Hit the wrong button, like some sort of moron, some sort of buffoon. Oh, you're in range, baby. They made that shit way bigger. What do you think you're doing? What do you think you're doing, Bridget? That was 6P? Okay, okay. I mean, it works as an anti-air pretty well, but just like... was an interesting animation for 6P, I suppose. Nice. It's nice the game gives you a big teal signal your opponent is a prime throw victim. Big teal signal? Oh, do you mean faultless? I forget. The teal is the that's the. I was like, is teal the greenish blue or the bluish green? Is that turquoise? I think turquoise is like the greenish blue and teal is the bluish green. You know what I'm talking about? Maybe I'm losing my fucking mind. But yeah. Yeah, because when you're FDing, can you just like not? What's the Abba didn't want to play earlier? Yeah, this Abba is just like locked in queue here for some reason. When you're FDing, can you just not throw tech? Or can you still... You can't throw tech during FD? Huh? Oh, interesting. Makes sense, I guess. We'll cool up. Bonk. Bonk. Oh, get this Abba away from me, man. Get this Abba, this Cephalexin, dude. Which, by the way, it's not like... That's the name of like an antibiotic, no? Like, isn't that like it's like the not even like the brand name. It's like the scientific like drug name for like. I'm pretty sure I've taken that shit for an ear infection before. So like interesting name from the Abba, but not really too down to play the video game, unfortunately. Please don't be Abba again. Yeah, Cephalexin. I'm pretty sure. So I get ear infections like. Oh, also no wait, we're done. I don't know. We've been playing for an hour already. God, dude, it was very fun today playing this like slower pot, right? I had a very good time. I was gonna say though, I get ear infections like unfortunately regularly. Like we're talking, it's been pretty good for the past like year, but before that it was like, it's like once every like couple months I get an ear infection usually. Yeah, they give you that antibiotic. I'm pretty sure it's called Cephalexin. I think. So I'm not sure what exactly that Abba's doing running around with that name, but it's creative at the very least. But yeah, that is gonna do it for the potting for today, I think. We'll go play some Geef in a second here to finish the stream off. But first, VOD watchers, hello, hi, how's it going? Hope you had a good time with the video. If you did, any kind of like, subscribes, comments, bells, you know, all that good stuff, it does help. I also do stream every day from 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. Eastern. Also, I've been out of focus this whole video. I'll fix it for the next one, hopefully. But yeah. I do stream every day from 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. Eastern, except Fridays. So, you know, come by and hang out on Twitch or YouTube. I also do have a Discord if you want to join. Good place to get some matches, make some friends. But if you do join, be nice or I'll shoot you in the head in Minecraft. Most importantly, hope you had a good time hanging out today, as always. I know I sure did. I really did today. On this video and last video were one session for me, and this feels like some really good Guilty Gearing. Not this because like we won a little bit more, but because I feel like I was playing with a lot more intentionality, right? And that just feels good. Like when the things you're doing, you're like, oh, I know why I'm doing this or what I was going for, instead of just like, oh my god, what the fuck is happening? Please help me. Even when you're wrong, you're like, oh, okay, but you know, I guessed wrong here. I didn't understand how this worked or whatever. Instead of being like, what's happening to me? Why am I dying? Right. So I have a lot. Honestly, this is probably the most fun I've had with Strive so far. Is like trying to play this like slower style of game. Right. And I think Potemkin is very well suited to it because I mean, I should have taken this as a hint. He's got a full screen poke. This is probably not a rushdown character. Right. He certainly can be, but But, you know, it's more so once you get the hits, right now you're in their face and things are amazing. Anyways, having a lot of fun with Temkin. Gonna be a lot more coming your way. And until then, I will see you in the next one. Peace. Ear infections are always the worst? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, man. I've gotten them often enough that I'm like kind of used to them just being literally the worst, but like it's you know what it is? It's any kind. Also, the good thing we're out of here because this ABBA is really clogging up the queue, unfortunately. But it's any pain that's like in your head. I think your body really freaks out about, like even disproportionate to how much it actually should hurt in theory. Your body like has more pain receptors around here. I think this is a very important. You know, pain is designed as like a signal of like, oh shit, stuff's going wrong. Like take a look at this. And like your head is obviously a very important place. But it's the same reason like toothaches are just like somehow the worst, right? Even like a mild toothache. Like I feel like, oh, what, Street Fighter 6 open on the other monitor. That's interesting. Oh, now it's back here. Hello. We'll full screen it and hopefully it fixes itself. Yeah, so even like a mild toothache, like what's the, like I haven't really broken a bone before. I have fractured my arm before once. That hurt a lot. And like it hurt acutely probably more. But like, I feel like I would almost rather do that again than have a toothache for like a couple of days. You know what I mean? It was like really, like, again, something about pain in your brain, or not your brain, but like in your head, probably because it's close to your brain, is like perceived differently, right? Sharp pain in my head is what really gets me. Yep. And like an ear infection's even worse. It's like you feel like if you have an inner ear infection, you feel it like right there. Like it feels like it's your brain is on fire. And I think your body really does not react well to pain in those areas. So it like really signal boosts it. Like when I have a bad ear infection, I'm either like I'm taking like 6 Tylenols or I'm not doing anything that day. Probably, usually both, honestly. Oh wait, real quick. I don't know why it's windowed. Let's fix that. Like usually both. It's truly horrendous. And unfortunately, I am very prone to them. What am I looking for? Graphics? Resolution? Basic graphic settings? Borderless window. There you go. It does reset to windowed sometimes. I'm not sure why. Do. Oh, let me switch the categories up on the stream real quick, so we're not falsely advertising any Guilty Gear that doesn't exist. Oh. Survivalist. This the menu music is a little goofy on SF6, but I don't think I ever noticed that. Yeah, it like switches to the chorus once you actually get to the character select screen. I never like heard the other parts of the song before because I haven't been like on the stage select for long enough, but that's kind of interesting. You know, it switches. The chorus is definitely the more interesting part. So it is. The rap is. I don't know. Something about it feels just a little goofy there. Not entirely sure. Can't place it exactly, but. What was that? Oh, it was this, right? It's forward throw, right? And then a dash after forward throw, we're plus 11. Yeah. This is kind of like a really good spot for us. It's meaty headbutt. Probably should be using a little bit more of this spine buster right here, the down forward throw. Throws also do recover in like half the time that SPD does, right? 30 frames versus 61. So if people do jump them, we do the meaty, we're usually not going to get punished. So that's nice. There's an argument for that for sure. Probably work on working that in once we're a little bit more comfortable with this like new slower style. Like we're trying to play slower on Geef too, actually. So once you get a little bit more comfortable doing that, we might try to work in a different thing, like doing more regular throw or whatever. Also, I'm on the wrong side of the. I'm on the wrong part of the screen, man. This is replay review positioning. Hold on a second. Bonk. And camera's back in focus now too, right? Is it? I think so. All right, folks, we are back playing a little bit more Street Fighter 6, a little bit more Geef. Yeah, trying to play that like slightly, honestly, much slower Geef than what we were playing, you know, a few videos ago. Let's see how that goes here. Yeah, fighting the Shotos with their crouch medium kicks, I always do feel a little bit inadequate, honestly. So even though I have really good buttons, the reward is just not quite there. Right? Also, Joe Hendry, what an interesting reference there. Nice. Are you dead? Dude, I think you are. 55-20? Oh. Dude, yeah, wheel kick is just so... the wheel kick punish there again is 55-20, right? It's more than CA. It is just an absurd amount of damage. honestly. Perfect parry. Sure. Why not? I'm sure. Okay. Pretty sure he could not have done that. I just let him mash off that medium kick like a fool. Or the medium punch, rather. I should have definitely interrupted that. Get whiff punish, but I don't really get too much off it, unfortunately. So I'll talk about the inadequacy compared to their crouch medium kicks, right? Owie. Oh, God. Definitely could have been unsafe there. Luckily, didn't quite work out that way. Get SPD to give me some of my drive gauge back, please. Oh, God. My shit does reach real forward like. Thank you. That was a very, I don't know what the input log, if you saw that, it would be very messy. I don't know what exactly was going on with the 720, but like, I like did, like, you know, some vague back and forth seesaw, but the game was like, okay, there's only one thing you can do out of this. I know what you're trying to go for. I'll give it to you. I've been bad about that recently, right? I've been missing a lot of kills where I could have just like extended into level 3 and killed them. Gotta be careful to actually land those. Interesting. Not the most reward in the world, but the reward really is, I guess, for Geef. It's getting in, right? You get the plus frames, you can like actually close distance. Dude, he's like dead again, I think. No, we're not gonna be close enough for Porsche that time. He did it again. I mean, fair. That one makes sense because otherwise I would have burnt him out guaranteed, basically. So it's good for him to burn out on his own terms, right there. Shouldn't have jumped. We did. Oh, we had a guaranteed chip situation. I just got a little bit closer to him. Should have focused on that a little bit more, probably. Solar Plexus, however, is only 2 hits and not safe to DI when you are burnout. Good sir. Though I think it's not cancelable either, so it's not even safe to burn out, to DI rather, even normally. I'm pretty sure. Oh, yeah, good old donkey kick causes me a lot of headache fighting Ryu in my experience. I was gonna do it again, honestly. I was gonna try to steal. Oh, that was punishable. I misspaced that. Have to SPD him. Would have worked out great. Unfortunately, the misinput sends me to hell. Is that punishable? Could I sweep that possible? Sure. Should do heavy kick in the mid screen here. It'll be more damage than the wheel kick. If we want to do the borscht anyway. If we want to save drive gauge, then wheel kick is more damage, I think. Oh, I could have killed him off that too. I converted that crush medium punch into some nonsense. He might DI me. He hasn't done it like all set, but that might be exactly why he would. Kind of try and earn himself back some space here. That punishable? No. It was minus though. Oh, I could have whiff punished that. Did not quite do so. Got an anti-air. These anti-airs are like potentially, I was guessing. There you go. It's like he's giving us a window. He's giving us like, hey, kill me, get your, get out of the corner, get out of this bad situation, win the game. And I just neglected like 4 of them, but we did get there eventually. Not bad, not bad. A good start certainly. Felt like some measured gameplay though. Again, we do still have to work on our anti-airs. Are pretty honestly. I should have EX lariated there too, right? It's frame 1 invuln. It's more damage, all that. Would have been a better idea for sure. But yeah, our anti-air is a little bit stinky. Our drive rush checks are a little bit stinky. It's an important thing. If we want to play this more slow-paced game, people are more often going to be the guys who come to us. We have to be able to stop that. Well, also, yeah, counter hit crouching medium kick is +5. So actually did get our 4 frame there as a real, true combo. Get reset, nerd. Interrupted him out of his Superman punch. Oh, no, that's not actually Superman punch, but the Superman punch. The thing is, he does literally have a Superman punch. It's the flying one. So you gotta be careful with your nomenclature, certainly. That thing is plus, if he gets the full charge, it is plus on block, right? Oh, I should have checked that with crushing light kick. Was close enough. We didn't need the medium kick. Oh, he canceled. Interesting. I gotta be anti-airing some of this. Oh, he did the grounded flicker, so you have to get out once he committed. Ed, if you don't know, commits to one of those flickers when he starts, right? Either picks like grounded or anti-air, basically. So if he does the grounded one and I jump, it's really awkward for him. Out. Out. Sure. Oh yeah, blitz. Nice to stop you mashing after his 3 lights right there. One of the nice things Ed has access to for sure. Though it is punishable straight up. I should be SPDing that on block, not even trying to hit lights. It's -5, so we can SPD it. Medium kick, not our best air-to-air option, unfortunately. Out. Out. Nice. It's not safe to, he could have, at that distance, he could have like backdashed out. But I just want to gain some drive gauge back, honestly. It's a big reason as to why. Oh, that just missed. Interesting. Feels that that's uncommon. Bonk, bonk. Oh, if the second or third one, third one doesn't matter, I guess. If the second one hits, it is a true combo into the third one, regardless of what's going on otherwise, right? Whether it's counter or not. So I should have confirmed that, but it's fine. I called the Little Mac a neutral beat. Oh yeah, I like that. I like that. I can see that certainly. He said something knuckle. I'm not sure what he calls it, but yeah, Little Mac neutral B. It's actually very you're right. It's almost exactly the same actually. Even down to the charge on it too, not it just being a big punch. Ow, ow. I like that. I'm gonna call it that too. I think I'm stealing that like too. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Hit, hit. Nice. He can DP if he wants. Not really too upset about it. Whoo! Thank God I did that early enough. I actually recovered. Amazing. He's not dead to EX SPD here, so we just like do a regular combo that gives us better Oki. Nice. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Nice, easy kill on the Ed. Very good. Yeah. I am going to... Ooh, I was gonna say I'm gonna sweep you. You know, I really wanted to do it. Oh, God. I'm being I feel like a little bit delayed this round. Well, I'm like one step behind a little bit here on what's going on. Yeah, the tick throws are our big reason, contributing factors to that feeling, I think. I tried to tech that one. I guess I just did it a little bit too early. Or too late, one or the other. Oh, nice, and he guessed me on that. Thought I got crossed up there, I'm not gonna lie to you. Because he was like so, like directly on top of me, I thought he crossed me up, for real. Alright. Rough round. Did a lot of, again, a little bit too slow on the draw in a lot of cases there. Oh, thank you, knee. Honestly, get screwed. This is not ideal damage, but like, I do like the idea of putting him to basically 0.8 bars of drive gauge right away. It might also incentivize him to wake up super, which I'm going to try and base right now. No, he did do it once before, but he's not feeling it immediately. I see. If you want to wake up super here, no. Oh, God. I gotta be careful. I gotta be heavy kicking him out of that. Honestly, I thought I hit him with that. Fair enough. I gave him all of his drive gauge back and then let him DP me. You are dead because it's not headbutt. Yeah. If that was a headbutt starter and he had that much health after the headbutt, he wouldn't be dead. But the scaling on the mediums is a lot better than headbutt for real. Right? Like if you look at like this, right? Bonk, 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 bonk. That's 37.29. What is it off the mediums? I wonder. Probably gonna be. Oh, it is a little. Actually, no. You know why it's a little bit less? Yeah. It's a little bit less because you don't get the extra health stab here. But still, the point is that like after the headbutt, the combo does much more damage, right? It starts at 1800 there. That only does another like 1900 for the whole combo. Whereas this, yeah, that does like. Oh, you know, no, yeah, no, there's like 2200. Yeah. Like it's the scaling with headbutt is what I'm getting at basically. It's like once I hit the initial hits and I'm drive rush canceling, if I started without headbutt, I oftentimes feel much more confident that the combo will kill. The place where it actually does more damage is on the punish counters, right? Like this is genuinely more damage than the equivalent starter with headbutt, right? Headbutt does, if I do that, that's like a lot less damage actually. And there's nothing better you can get off punish count. Like plus 12 is not really enough for anything, right? That's 13. I mean, that's 12. Technically, this is a combo, right? Which is funny, but obviously it's not gonna kill anyone anytime soon. Anyway, let's get back into the queue here. How close are you on this, actually? 19? I mean, this works, but I'm not sure this really gave you anything. Interesting. That's only on punish counter, jump chop anyway. We should be doing JMK. Which on hit will always give us health stab at least. On some hits, it'll give us medium punch if we're a little bit lower. On counter hit, because we're plus 7 at worst off that. So we always get health stab with JMK. Okay. Interesting. Very immediate DP representation. Yeah, this is going to be checking drive rush is going to be very important on this Ken, I think. Bonk, bonk. You can DP if you want. That's okay. We're taking that as potential data. I also was not super upset with the idea of losing the corner there. Oh, God. Nice. Now he can't DX DP. That's great news for us. He might wake up level 1, though. No, he doesn't. Nice. No! Oh, it's a lot of chip you're taking, though. Yeah, you gotta crouch that. I was gonna say no, sir, and then I kind of almost got myself killed. Nice. Kind of sailed over him there. Jumping in answer to a jump, if not ready to air can be pretty good. You just sail over them and then funny things happen. Oh, nice. Actually waited in time to get the DP there. Tried to mash on that, but I guess he was still plus enough. Oh, way too late on that driver. He did heavy punch too. I could have checked that 100 different ways, but I was too slow. Bonnie Sonic the Hedgehog. DP? No. He's reformed already. That's not a great air-to-air. Trade for... Oh, good timing on the jump. Interesting. DP? No. I really gotta be ready to check more drive rushes on this Ken than I am currently. Give this a better Oki. If you want to wake up level 3, you can do it. I'm not too upset. Once again, you can do it. No? Okay. If he kills me with level 3 right there, we go into the next round with a advantage, right? That's why I just like decided to not respect that. If you want to kill me, you can kill me. I'm okay with that. If I would drive rush again. Though honestly, jumping over him, drive rushing has not been good. Body splash doesn't hit like that. DP? No. He's reformed. In fact, he's like, I'm playing belligerent and he's answering me now. What's happening? Okay, sure. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Run stop. Oh, there's the DPs. Alright, alright. Nice. Yeah, no drive rush checks at all from me. Very bad. This Ken is also using it as like a neutral skip a lot, right? We gotta be much more ready. Gotta wait for him to go green. Exhibit A. There you go. Much better. Not quite gonna work out there. Oh god. A little bit too jump happy. You can definitely levy the accusation. I think that's fair. DP is honestly fine by me. Really closes up the drive gauge situation a bit. That's great. Honestly, I want to put you in the corner more than I want to do damage. There. This does side switch. This one I probably should have baited, just because having him in the corner and burnout there is actually really nice for us. It's like a little bit more respect towards the possibility of him side swapping himself out there is actually kind of warranted, but no sir. Good trade for us overall. You're not dead. I shouldn't have done this. I don't know why I got in my head that I was going to kill you, but this is not true. You wouldn't jump at me, would you? Oh, right. I did not realize how close I was edging towards the corner there. Oh, he's going to build level 3. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Good combo. Yeah, I was too busy trying to bait him into jumping with, like, I throw the sweep, I throw the medium kick, because he has been jumping at me a decent amount, right? But I did not fully realize how close it was to the corner. I could have just heavy punched that DI straight up. Right? It would have been great, but DI was not on the mental stack, unfortunately. And therefore, bad things happened to us. Oh, wow. Okay. That was actually a good time to check with crouching medium kick there. There simply was not enough range on the light kick. He started too far away. You want to check with the lights, I guess, when they start a little bit further away. Oh. Or a little bit closer, rather. Okay, throw. Would he throw again? He hasn't done that yet. There's a gap there. Oh god, should have jumping medium kicked. I think that actually might have punished him. He crossed me up. Interesting. No, sir. Rough to burn myself out here, certainly. But he's going to wake up level 1 and everything will be fine. Oh, that counts. Sure. We can't kill him here because we're burnt out. But I had a feeling something like that was going to happen too, honestly. This felt right. Alright, sure. This Fet Foy theme goes really hard. A little bit late on my driver check again there, unfortunately. He is pretty good on his anti-airs. I gotta hand it to him. Oh, wow. Crouching medium kick. Just barely out of range there. It's horrible news. Can't just fireball in my face like that, good sir. Who do you think I am? Nice. Again, that little jump as a reaction to, or not even as a reaction, it's kind of happened that way. We would jump though. And it gives us the funny. We sail over him. Bonk, bonk. He should be dead here if I don't mess up the borscht, which I don't. Nice. Pretty clean overall. Made some mistakes in that second game, but I mean, made some mistakes in every game, but made some bigger mistakes in that second game in regards to not really paying enough attention to DI, but we're still killing overall. Bonk. Yeah, I feel like I'm playing calm. It's good. Oh, I was like, who is that? But yeah, it's Rashid's old outfit, right? With the Vegeta Scouter and everything. Canadian. Hello. Welcome to the street. Yo, he just like me for real for you? What's going on, dog? What is this outfit, by the way? This is tech wear, right? I'm very much a rube, I believe, is the term when it comes to fashion. What the fuck is he wearing? I think it's tech wear technically. It's like the, I don't know, like the archetype. I don't. A guy who only plays fighting games. This looks like an archetype. Guy who's only watched Boss Baby. Reminds me of Boss Baby, kind of. Well, it's the archetype of fashion, I suppose. Oh, the enhanced one is you can't just drive rush after it and kill him, right? Oh, okay, he's minus, but he covered it with DP. Sure. Down and out, even. Thought some sort of sportswear, but I have no clue, honestly. Fair enough. Yeah, I also, again, am not exactly an expert. Nice. Thank you, heavy punch. Drive reversal is unfortunate. Oh, that's punish. Nice. Yeah, if we don't want to EX Lariat, Heavy Punch is our fastest starting anti-air, right? EX is frame 1 invincible, Heavy Punch is frame 4 armor. Or also +1 if it hits even non-charged like that, so. That time I started doing EX. I tried Heavy Punch and I got counter hit because I was too slow. Spike. Oh, God. Nice. I was too focused on the overhead. I got load as a result. That punch counter is fake, right? You can block immediately out of a parry. You just can't throw tech. But if you don't block and you do get hits, it will be a punish counter. Bonk, bonk, bonk. He has been parrying out of these reversals a lot, even though the one time I did... Oh, God. I did SPD him for it the first time, right? I wonder if he'll keep doing that. What's going on, Nico? I am the turbulent wind. I mean, he has like, he goes, Rashid. He says, oh, he's such a goof, man. He goes, Rashid. What is up with wind characters? Well, it's you know, it's only 2, but I guess it's weird that it happened twice. 2 nickels. Like, Grimnir is also like a complete goof, right? Oh, Rashid. There's no way he says his own. He goes, Rashid. Like, poses. Rashid. I am the turbulent wind. Rashid. Also, I'm getting air to air to shit by this Rashid right now. Okay, super Rashid kick, so true. Oh, Rashid. You know, you really could. I think that's a little bit. I was playing a little bit of Guilty Gear before this. I think that's a little bit of that brain rot. I did. Part of me was like, what if he jumps on Wake Up? But like, it's a little too hard of a read. I think. I think it's also because you know, Wake Up Heavenly is actually a reversal. Like it says in lowercase too. Yeah, Rashid. Like he sees Rashid. Very, very enjoyable. Very silly little fella. Oh, actually get him. Thank God. DP? Yeah. I feel him. What? Oh, that didn't punish? I thought I'd have a lot more recovery than that. Honestly, maybe Heavy Kick is the way for that one then. Because he does not have that much recovery once he lands, surprisingly. Out. Out. I'm very surprised Wheel Kick did not get me the punish there. Oh, that's the very punishable one, right? That one we can drive rush after and send him to hell for. Nice. Little SPD action, burn his ass out. Could have done medium at the very least too there. Didn't have to do light. Maybe heavy wouldn't have been in reach, but they did extend the throw her box on them, so they very well might have as well. No, sir. Oh. I tried to Borch that. No such luck, but it's fine. I'm not sure if I can Borch that, honestly, unless I like walk back a lot. Also, I didn't get Borched anyway, but unless Borch has a very generous vertical hitbox above Geef, which it might, I don't think I could have even Borched that looking at where we were and where, you know, where he was, where I was. Oh. I'm not sure what we get on punish counter like Gig. Like, I'm not sure if we get like some special conversion we don't otherwise. Yeah, he has been parrying on all those resets. So I have to put the fear of SPD in him just a little bit there. Drive reversal is totally fine by me because you're basically burnt out now. Interesting. Sure. Fine way to spend some of your super meter, I suppose. No, sir. It's also fine. Again, even if you win this now, you have no meter for next round. I'll take lots of throws. Okay. I say delay teching. So maybe I'm a bit of a liar, but you know, sue me. Oh, wow. He actually whiffed there. The jump back helped out a lot. Nice. Take that. It seems like it's like, you know, doing random thing RPS off the charge tornado is not really good for him. Doesn't seem that way anyway. Oh, sir. Oh, we gotta let go of that earlier, so that exact thing can't happen, but it did work out in our favor that time. Swap that fly, yep. Smack him down. Oh, we can do heavy SPD. Nice. Big damage. Maybe in certain spacings we can't, but again, they did extend the hurt box a lot. Swap that fly once again. Oh. What in the sky high? Lots of drive reversal. That's fine by me. Down and out, also fine by me. Oh, I tried the funny. I did not have the funny in me. No, okay. Borch is big. It's not quite that big, I suppose. I can do this. Oh, it's supposed to be level 2. Ooh, I tried to level 2 on reaction, then I got SPD somehow. Well, okay, now we're in trouble. Now I'm just burnt out, I think. I honestly took that hit to not burn out. I would have rather get hit than block him there. Hit. Drive reversal, sure. Oh, God. He doesn't have a super to convert into there. Yeah, we're kind of getting run around now. Oh, man, is he dead? No, he's not. Would have been nice, certainly. What is that? Are you in range of this? Okay, I was like, I ran forward for the exact purpose of getting you in range. Please be in range of level 2. Please, please, please. And he was. Great news. Oh, what the? Oh, yeah. He has not been super... Oh, he's still parrying. I really thought he was going to jump. I was going to try and borscht him. He has not been super good about anti-airing me either. That's what I was going to say. Woo! He's got a side swap. Even says woo, like he made me want to say right there. Okay, he doesn't stay quite in the air for quite as long after that little hop that he does. Really thought he would DP again. I want to get burnt out, Mom. Help me. I'm doing this just to build some drive gauge back, to be completely honest with you. Burning him out is definitely a nice side effect. That is who got burnt out there is probably does a lot to determine how this match goes. I can't level 2 apparently. I even tried to I buffered it during the super flash and I'm still ass. Oh, well, him whipping his throw helps a lot. I tried to level. I guess you know I think I overspun the circle, so I got to. So I just like buffered so much, right? Bigger tornado, better person. So true, so true. You're on one heck of a tear. Yeah, I feel like I'm playing some nice, calm fighting game today. Same thing in Guilty Gear too. Oh, Rashid. We're playing some patient gameplay, right? So usually my biggest problem is I just like auto pallet and play too aggressively. Hello, DJ. This fellow does tend to confuse me a little bit in the sense that I'm not entirely sure when it's not his turn anymore, but we'll see. We'll do our best. Owie. Oh! That's not punishable, right? Is it? Maybe it is. Oh, nice. He didn't have down charge there, which is why I was comfortable jumping, but he got the perfect parry, so he's fine. Obviously, without down charge, he can't maximum. This is also checking Drive Rush's final boss, so gotta be careful about that. Oh, his anti-air failed. Should have done maximum. Hey. Oh, yeah, that's probably plus. Makes sense. What? Really? Okay. Oh, didn't mean to lariat him there. If you believe it. Party time. Oh, I'm dead. Nice. Wait, I'm not dead. Wait, he's dead. No, wait, I'm dead. Wait, I'm dead. Wait, he's dead. Nice. Nice. DJ. All right. You wouldn't drive rush at me. Oh God, you would. And with DJ, we're talking about, from further away, we might have to check with medium kick. I don't think we have to worry about that for DJ. He'll make his way to us, really fucking fast. Light kick is crouching light kick's probably more than okay, 90% of the time. Bonk. Oh, he doesn't back tag. Reminds me, I should back tag. Yeah, so I don't need quite as much fake. Okay. Oh, that's punishable. Good to know. Oh, I thought I was gonna build just enough to not burn myself out there. Instead, very much did burn myself out. It kind of sucks. We can do that, though. He can probably drive. He's fast enough. He can drive rush yet and punish us for that. Exactly. If we get baited. I don't want to die today. Level 3. Okay, interesting. Gets him some of his burnout back. Stalls ours as well. I have to be ready to buffer 720 here in case he DI. Oh no, he can't DI. Can't DI. Okay, at least we're not taking chip anymore. Oh, I tried to level 3 that. Oh, I tried to level 3 the kick and I got something else, unfortunately. Okay, nice. Yeah, I didn't buffer. I think I got chop or something. I didn't buffer 720 well enough after he kicked me. He didn't jump either, so it would have worked. It's the worst part. Okay. So true, bestie. Oh, God. Sweet. Got kicked on the head. The funny button was erased for the gameplay. What do you mean by this? What did he mean by this? My bad. Misinputted SPD. Was heavy though, so would have whiffed certainly. Interesting. Bonk. No, sir. We can do the full thing here. Won't burn us out. No, I'm not gonna do it. I lied. I mean, oh, he just nice. The hell stab. Just okay. I was gonna say the hell stab just barely built us enough drive gauge to actually do the full thing there, and then I whiffed the borscht, and I got very scared. But it's okay. I think he was just confused as I was. Nice. The wheel kick was? Oh, yeah. Again, that's punishable. Oh, it doesn't reach. So true, bestie. Trying to jump out of getting hit is usually a bad idea. Oh, I tried to SPD him there because he's been perfect parrying me on landing a lot. Damn. Unfortunate time to mess up the SPD, but it's okay. It's okay. Nobody saw anything? Yeah, I hit the borscht. He died. It was amazing. Anyway, guys, nice weather we're having up. It's true. I did get baited. The rumors are correct. You wouldn't DI my ass with it. Oh. Oh, God. He's so fast. You wouldn't DI my ass now that I'm burnt out with you, you monster. How dare you try to take advantage of my diminished form. I had a feeling, too. I had a feeling. Is the V in the top of the screen? That's all we need to know. Yeah. Exactly. Details? What are those? Who needs them? Not me. It's for damn sure. Okay. Out. Air slasher. So true. Air slasher. Oh, there. Yeah. See, with him, crouching leg kick is fine. He's so fast, he'll get to us no matter where. Like, he'll get to us before the crouching leg kick is done being active, no matter where he's from, right? In a weird way, it almost makes checking his drive rush a little bit easier. Because as long as we react and hit light in time, you'll probably get there, you know, in time to get hit by it. Unlike some characters with slower drive rushes. Where we had to, like, you know, with Ken, when he was like, not that Ken is too slow, but DJ's like his own class of this, like, fucking speed demon, right? Like with Ken, when he was like further away, we had to check with medium kick because he wouldn't get to the light kick before it was out of active frames. Not a problem with this DJ fella. You could, yeah, you can cancel early, but if he lets it rip, he's going all the way to hell. Oh, wow. I tried to jump. He's just so fast. I tried to jump that. Also, yeah, it was a really, yeah, I tried to jump out of the kick as well. Jumping out of pit stun is a bad habit of mine for sure. Running quick versus distorting time and space. Yeah, he distorts time and space is what he does. Nice. Yeah, I tried to jump the drive rush, but he's actually just too fast. Sonic the Hedgehog looking ass. Thank you. Bonk. Bonk. Was meaty. That medium kick, by the way, was like incredible. That was the meatiest shit you've ever seen. Oh, yeah, not plus there. Tried to SPD him. No such luck. Oh, I really thought we were gonna be in range for that one. Oh, I really thought we were gonna be in range for that one too. In case you were curious. Oh. Wake up, reversal super. Yeah, yep. I had a feeling, good sir. It just made too much sense. All right, nice. Now we have a nice 3-meter lead going into this. The air combo health level 2 super. I can't even input at level 2 raw sometimes. Hell no. A hard time doing it. Yeah, that's why they gave you in the Terry patch, right? We got headbutt being +8, so you can go headbutt, crouching medium punch level 2. It's a little bit less damage, but it's a lot easier. Canceling any super or health stab into any super I found to be incredibly annoying. Oh, nice. Yeah, he hit me with a heavier button there. So he got the better of the trades. He's dead to level 3, you know, it's certainly an interesting thing to think about. Get reset. Is he dead to heavy SPD? Nice. Okay. Well done. But yeah, like, no, I'd like never, ever. I'm very bad at doing any sort of cancels out of Hellstab. Like, yeah, no. That's much easier, right? Down, forward, medium into like double quarter circle that's a fucking joke. That's a sick joke that the devs put out. And luckily they fixed their mistake letting you do this, right? So much easier to do that. Honestly, I don't do that combo like ever, now that I think about it. How much damage is it to just like say I go, like not punish counter. Hold on, because I'm kind of curious, because I like never ever do level 2 in combos. It's super annoying to L7 level 1 or 2. Oh yeah. That's why I'm glad that now a lot of the time we can choose to do medium punch instead. It's a little bit less damage, as you can see, right? 1525 versus 1600, but like, hopefully, just don't get into a situation where that matters, forehead. Like what is the combo off this? It's probably the same as it always is. Like, I don't know. Is it drive rush heavy kick into borscht? Oh, maybe not. Is it just hell stab into borscht? It might be. Oh, probably I'm still not perfect at it. There you go. Probably hell stab borscht. How much damage? Oh, but the drive rush is gonna scale a little bit. Yeah, I could do more damage because that's less than like, you know, not spending any meter basically. I probably could. What is it just into like straight borscht? Oh. So I can't even link the medium punch anymore. What the hell's going on there? Whoa, hold on. Yeah, I've not been. I will say I feel like I've not been very good at execution today, even though I feel like I've been playing pretty well on a strategic layer. There you go, got them. Hell stab, air SPD. Okay. I want to do it in the mid screen though. I got so far away, I didn't even get it in the mid screen. You don't need drive rush? Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, because drive rush is gonna scale the combo a bit, right? Oh yeah, you're right. Yep. So that is 3730. Okay. I mean, if we don't have like. Off headbutt, that actually is more than doing this, right? Even the full drive rush don't. Okay. It's worth considering for sure that is an option. Yep. Obviously, I assume it's more than just doing like jackhammer, right? Certainly. Like it's always more than just doing jackhammer. Not by a ton, honestly, but yeah, it is more. Gotcha. You can walk or dash? Yeah, yeah. Okay, cool. Well, we're going to play like 30 more minutes of Geef here to finish off for today. But first, let me just send the VOD watchers on their way. So hello, hi VOD watchers, how you doing? Hope you had a good time with the video. If you did, any kind of like, subscribes, comments, bells, all that good stuff helps out a lot. I also do stream every day from 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. Eastern, except Friday. So come by and hang out on Twitch or YouTube. I also have a Discord. Great place to make friends, get some games. But if you do join, be nice or I'll shoot you in the head in Minecraft. Most importantly, hope you had a good time hanging out today, as always. I know I sure did. Yeah, man. Playing some solid Geef, honestly. Some solid Geef. Again, it's playing patiently, right? Like, I feel like I'm not, or in a more direct sense, I feel like I'm not autopiloting. I'm like seeing the game, right? I'm like thinking about what's happening and making decisions accordingly instead of just like, well, this is what I usually do. So, and yeah, we did manage to fix our earlier blunder from like last week, where we just lost like 100 MR in a single session. Went from like 1506 to like 1400, and we've been slowly trying to build back. We are back to 15 just about. So again, in the grand scheme of things, 15, 14, we're trying to get to like 2100, so who cares? But it's good to see that we're at least playing a little bit well today, for sure. Anyways, having a lot of fun with Geef. Gonna be a lot more coming your way. And until then, I will see you in the next one. Peace. All right, let me take a quick sip of water here, fellas, and then we'll get right back into it. One more of those wouldn't hurt, I think. That shit does go pretty hard, no? Alright, cool. Back into the matchmaking. We go. I to get a better handle for, like, what does about 37% health look like? Because a lot of Geef's combos, like, do about that much. Like, hold on. What does this look like? Oh, wait, I set myself to it. Okay, see, it's about the second last drive bar, huh? I can do even do non-OD air SPDF level 2 if you don't want burnout, but in that case I think it's better to do jackhammer. Yeah, probably it'll be more damage to this jackhammer at that point. Because you're missing the health stab and the extra damage from the OD, so. Rashid. Hello, sir. I do love me Rashid's theme too. Show me everything you have. All right, folks, we are back. Some more Street Fighter 6. Again, trying to play that more patient Zangief. Let's see how that goes for us. Did a pretty good job last time. We'll see if we can keep it up. We have Rashid on our hands here. So honestly, you know, I should just be parrying these. And if he baits me a couple times, so be it. Yeah, this Rashid is a lot less aggressive than the last one we fought in the last video, right? Gonna have to play the neutral a little bit more. Oh, slow paced against it. Interesting. Yeah, that's a good answer to Neat, certainly. He's a knower. It's a little bit hard getting baited by that tornado there. Ooh, thank you. I know I wasn't the only one having trouble with it. Yeah, no, it's, yeah, again, they, like, basically, that's the exact reason they made Headbutt +8 when they nerfed it. It was like, listen, I know it does less damage now, but, like, hey, you can do, you know, Headbutt into level 2 way easier now. Because they know that, like, everyone there's a really good Japanese Geef that always complained about Health Stab level 2, right? Like, when they made that change, everyone's like, oh, this is the, you know, this person change. It was some, like, Japanese pro player Geef. I forget who it was now. I don't think it was Itazan or Kobayan. Can't remember. It was someone else that I'm forgetting. But anyway, yeah. Like, up to the highest level of play, everyone thought that doing Hell Stab into supers sucked ass. That's basically the exact reason they made that change. Nice. Bonk. I don't want to burn out, Mom. Oh, could have anti-aired that for... Honestly, does EXSPD kill him, or Lariat kill him there? It really might. I'm trying not to get burnt out, but I might not have too much of a choice. Yeah, I mean, like... I kind of ate that hit on purpose, but I think it's going to be a lot more... Wait, am I dead? Oh! What? Oh, okay. I ate that hit because I didn't want to get burnt out on Wake Up. I didn't realize he was going to kill me off of... What was that? That combo just never ended. Goddamn. Okay. I mean, it's still good that we have a meter lead here going into the last round, but, like, what in the fuck, Rashid? Are you... Bro's on one. Okay, okay. Rashid has long-ass combos. Snake always complained too? Yeah, yeah. Again, I imagine anyone who played Zangief for long enough was going to be like, boy, canceling Hell 7 supers sure does suck ass. Like, it is definitely a very universal experience, Reaper. Do not worry about it. You are in very good company if you found that shit difficult. Nice. 1, 2. Bonk. A little bit too far away to get the Hell Stab off the trade combo there. You jumping? No, you're not. Are you dead? I think you are... If this was CA, you definitely are. You're either just barely dead or just barely alive. Oh, yeah, I mean, when I say just barely, boys. Yep. I did that because even if he, like, basically as long as he didn't, like, mash on me, it went through the projectile, which is cool. But it would have also, if he blocked it, it would have killed him. Was going for the chip setup there. But because he did Wake Up Tornado, it actually killed him. If he had mashed it, he would have won. Oh, yeah, not my whiff punish tool. Should be doing medium punch, certainly. Cable in disguise? Yeah. I still cannot believe that shit killed me. I guess that's a good starter for him, the little, like, hoppy, bouncy, bouncy off your head. You know the move. That's a scientific name for it, right? Okay, overhead isn't combo off that, luckily. Yeah, if I can try to call him out doing the fake one to bait my parry, it is like a window to get it on him, potentially. Oh, yeah, but not quite like that. Gotcha. Wait. A Rashid. A Rashid. He's such a dork, man. It's so great. A Rashid. I am the turbulent winds. A Rashid. That wasn't a punish? Really? Oh, speaking of not a punish. What the? Oh, yeah, but he said mix-up. I got mixed up. It's true. The rumors are correct. A Rashid. Oh, okay. Unfortunate. Not quite in range for the conversion there. Ow. Sure. Oh, overhead. Sure. Still doesn't combo off it. Not gonna let it take up too much room on my mental stack. Rare footage of Rashid level 3. I guess I did get killed by CA last time too. Yeah, now that I've mentioned it, this Rashid is not doing a lot of level 2, is he? He is not summoning Great Racism Storm. Get thrown, nerd. Oh, really? Wait, I did not expect Wake Up Mash. I'm not gonna lie to you. Interesting. Rashid. Yeah, it's so great. Rashid. His like just barely one is very good too. And the hero comes out on top. He's like just falling over himself. He is, I mean, listen, he is very entertaining. I know it's like the thing that he's doing as a job in this timeline, but I mean at this point in the story rather, I guess it's not like alternate timelines or anything. Nice. 1, 2. SPD? No. It's 1, 2, 3 SPD. That was my mistake. Classic. Sky high, so true. I really did try to wake up EX SPD. You gotta, you know, you gotta give me credit for being stupid, I suppose. What do you know? Yeah, he really does have these very long grounded combos. I feel like this is the first Rashid that that's done this to me. He doesn't need Great Desert Storm to control neutral against Geef. True. And like raw Desert Storm activations can be punished by Geef level 2 as well. So it's like kind of doubly a reason to sort of not do it, I guess. Should have canceled that earlier to get the punish. Nice. Okay. We take those. Some nice damage on the Rashid right there. Yeah, had a feeling. Could have gotten a much better punish. Could have damn near killed him. Maybe even could have killed him. Hard to say. But could have gotten a lot better than that, certainly. Okay. Double knee is a little bit too overzealous. That's fair. We're chilling. Oh, it's punishable. Interesting. Oh, I could have blocked that and killed him, but it's fine. Oh, there you go. I don't think he was in range of the pull for level 2 right there, which is why I was a little bit more hesitant. Oh, he threw the tornado at my ass. Am I dead? I don't know anymore. He doesn't have any supers, so it's a lot of damage, though. Sure. No one's gonna punish? What do you mean? Oh. That's supposed to be level 2! Oh, he did jump it anyway, but like, what? Oh, I was trying to chip him out level 2, man. I'm so bad at double quarter circles, apparently. Oh, no. Okay. That's fine. I can't believe I missed that punish on the his DP, too. I thought I hit him, like, pretty soon after he landed. I guess not. I've definitely noticed that. Rashid's DPs, they have a lot of recovery, but a lot of it does feel like it's spent in the air, right? I feel like I should punish them with some sort of air move much more commonly. Like heavy kick or something. Instead of, or maybe even like crouching heavy punch. Because you get the ground bounce off that. Oh, maybe that is it, right? Because yeah, if you punish counter someone in the air with that, it ground bounces them, and you get funny now. 2-3-6 turned into, yeah. I mean, to be fair, it's probably because I was like buffering out of a drive rush, so I just, like, you know, I was being very, like, a little, I was overacting the churning a bit, so I thought I was doing 720. Honestly, fair. But I wish that half the time it didn't give me level 2 when I wanted 720. It seems to only give me, you know, when I'm drive rushing into supers, I seem to only get the thing I don't want. That's what it feels like. Bonk. I wonder if the heavy kick punish kills him there. It might have. It's a little bit more damage in the mid screen, like that. No, sir. Dear Lord, the notation for double full circle is awful. Yeah, I guess so, huh? I mean, it's got to be 16 numbers, right? Oh, nice, he's DPing that. It's bad news. Nice. I got caught. Sleeping at the wheel. Lacking even. He went heavy punch or heavy kick. Oh, I need to jump there. My bad. Nice. Okay, this guy's doing a lot of tick throw. Heavy kick. Don't you Akumas love that shit? Oh, what? What? Counter hit. Guess I must have delayed the SPD too much. It's like I should be. I tried to SPD him out of block stun there. I did not. I should be plus an. Oh yeah, no armor on heavy punch there. Good thing he wasn't tick throwing me there because I was scratching my hair. I couldn't tech. Oh, nice jump back to keep me from crossing him up. Get chipped? No, or not chipped. Yeah, there you go. Burnt out is what I wanted. I'll join you, I suppose, to my chagrin. Nice. Big ass sweep on Geef there. He's not plus there. Wait, actually, maybe in Burnout he was. Maybe that was very silly of me. That's bad. Now we're back. Oh, we're out of Burnout too. That's good. Yeah. 50-50 right there, and I guess wrong, unfortunately. Strike or throw both kill me there, of course. Didn't check that. Bad news. It's a lot of drive gauge he just spent, though, so I'm kind of okay in the grand scheme with what just happened there. Dude, he's so fast. Like, I'm like watching me going back and forth and watching him going back and forth. I'm like, what? You know, it just don't work that way. Honestly, I'll let it rip. I'll let it rip. You've pushed me into a corner, quite literally. I'll even up the health totals real quick. Bonk. Yeah, see, suddenly it's even. Okay. Lots of tick throw again. Oh! Tick throw though. Problem. Oh! Nice! No punish. We take those. Might drive rush at me. Gotta be ready to check that potential. Nice. Oh! That's horrible news. I really didn't think he would guess the reset again. I tried to lariat. I tried to lariat there and I got shot, unfortunately. I didn't commit to the bit hard enough. Ooh, you. I didn't think he would guess the reset twice there. He certainly did. Oh god, I also didn't think he would block that, but maybe that's a silly idea to be wheel kicking. Oh, nice. Yeah, the tick throws into now tick shimmy, rather. Frame trapping and shit now, too. He's doing a lot less tick throw, generally. This fella's jumping a lot. Maybe I should be doing more of the, you know, the other half of the mix on him. Didn't too much command grab and it kind of got me killed last game. Oh, yeah, fair enough. No real Oki off SPD. If he matches on wake up, he will kill me. That's fair. Oh, yeah. I'm not checking these drive rushes very well. Oh, yeah. Interesting. Oh, yeah. Back tech just out of range of sweep. My chagrin. Get grabbed, good sir. On the resets, like on the more slightly more scrambly resets, he seems a little bit less ready to jump. But in general, when in doubt, he does seem to want to get grabbed an awful lot. Exhibit A. Trying to just burn his drive gauge where I can here, even more than actually. Oh, look at that! Isn't that super? Yeah, that's why I don't do that follow up. It's punishable. I don't think I even frame trapped me. I think I tried to match right there. I couldn't. Oh, yeah. Again, checking these drive rushes has not been my strong suit. Tick throw again. Sure. Ooh, meaty throw this time. Yep. I did level 3 him in that exact scenario last time, basically. So he was wary. I thought that he was plus. Nice. Bonk. Oh, I tried a 720 there. What do you mean? I got counter. I must have gotten regular SPD. Yep, tech throws again. Oh, he did backdash. Yeah, okay. I had a feeling too. Okay. I was guessing like, no, I knew. But I didn't mess it up. That was like last. I was like, I had a feeling he was gonna DI. He hadn't DI'd the entire time, right? Oh man. I thought I was almost like, oh no, so close. But no, we actually did like last frame apparently get it. Whew. Goddamn. This Akuma is stressful, man. As is fighting Akuma as always, basically, because of the neutral situation. Last frame, like yeah, literal last frame, I think. Thought I was gonna take throw after that, like he has been doing. Nice. Bonk. Put him on his head. Yeah, he does seem to like to mash in that situation. It's fine by me. Bonk. Oh, meant to SPD him. He was blocking too. Worst case, would have worked. Oh, there's a heavy kick. Okay, he's not been doing a lot of heavy kicks so far. Big throw, sure. Oh, I tried to mash on that. I didn't get a counter hit, so I just didn't get my button, unfortunately. Spaced out, sure. Comeback so good. Zangief's theme came back, so true best. Oh, nice anti-air. Get swept, nerd. Oh! Oh! I'm alive. I shouldn't be, but I am. Nice. Oh! Yeah. In the more, like, pressing reset situations, this Akuma is ready to get the... He gets his jump. Like, the more threatening it is, the more he gets his jump, unfortunately. The more threatening it is, the more likely I am to SPD also, so it's a bad combination. That knee is very punishable. Oh, apparently not very punishable. I guess it is only -4. I could SPD him after that. That is a minus but safe situation, which again on Geef is just a 50-50, but I have to actually enforce it first. Take that trade every day. That's not even a trade, but we'll take it every day still. Not quite the conversion I was hoping for, but it's fine. Bonk. Stay down. Yep. Are you dead? Oh, I thought it was because he was Akuma. I thought he was dead, but no. Still though, good to he has, like I said, the scarier things are, the more likely he is to get grabbed. So good to adapt to that. Oh god, it's true. I did get smacked. I did not see the EX fireball coming in time. Nice, the walk, dude. How did he walk under me from that? He's so fast. How did he walk under me from that far? He was like a wheel kick away. That's... I missed him, really? It's like, well, I'll hold it, and then, you know, I'll get the punch counter, the sliding knockdown, all that. God damn. I missed him. Oh, damn. Okay. Interesting. Wow. Bro is fearless. I'm just gotta keep doing it until he develops some fear. Oh, am I dead to this? No, I'm not. Are you dead to this? Let's keep going in the direction of the corner, I suppose. It's true. Oh, I got baited, but I'm not dead. But I should have lariated. But I might have been. I think I was dead. If he reacted, like he could have drive rushed me. Nice. No, I got baited by the demon flip right there. Good stuff. Good level 2 though. I'll take it too. That was just, honestly, that was just a tough set, I think. That's interesting. She looks that art. It's like the art style, right? But I feel like that doesn't super look like Chun-Li. Not sure what it is. Like the facial features. Maybe it's like a little too. I don't know, honestly. I'm no artist. Maybe the facial features don't quite feel like they maybe feel like a little bit too Western. Hard to say. Something about it didn't like it was well drawn, obviously, but it didn't quite look like Chun-Li to me. I'm not sure why. It was a great day. It was a fun set. I feel like we played that decently. I'm not upset about it at all. But we did make some mistakes, certainly. That's, you know, never gonna not be the case. Oh! I really was trying to space that out to be safe, and I did it a little bit too far. To the point that, you know, we just missed straight up instead. She's dead there. Guaranteed, even if she crouched, she was dead. Like, as soon as she blocked that headbutt, it was GG. Geef is not very good at chip, but like, you know, when you're really low, at least, you can do some stuff. It's fine. Did probably let go of heavy punch as soon as I saw her jump over me, though. What? Okay. So true bestie. That's punishable. Bonk. Bonk. Keep going. Oh, boy. Good time to jump. Let's go inside with my sweep perfectly. Tried to prepare me again right there. I don't appreciate the attempt. Miss. Oh, that was on reaction, I think. Good stuff. I could eat a lot if they want me to here, but no. You wouldn't DI me because I tried to... That's punishable. Oh, didn't. I don't want to level 3 them, but it's just not worth the risk. I can't take one more of those. I really tried to go over a crouching medium kick with knee right there. Didn't quite work out. If you want to spend super to kill me, you can feel free to do so. Yeah, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. We had a guaranteed kill right there. She spends level 3 instead. Obviously, I would have liked to kill her, but I would rather not give up my turn. If she does kill me, it's fine though. We have a big meter lead going to the next round. Kind of forced it out of her, basically, there is the idea. Now I can do something like this. Oh, no, I wanted to empty jump, empty land, and level 3 would have been very funny. Oh. Now I can do something like this. Oh, hold on. I can do something like... No. Okay, I'm trying to empty jump a little bit too hard, maybe. Empty jump, I'm a little bit too attached to empty jump level 3. Oh, okay. I thought it hit, honestly. Yeah, I thought it was +1. I did not think I got crossed. Oh no. What the? Roughness input from her. Ooh, she woke up over. Yeah, okay. So what I thought was going to happen there is I thought she was going to wake up DP to burn out on her own terms, since I was going to burn her out essentially guaranteed right there. But she woke up overhead? No, yeah, no, that was like a 7th. If they did that, that was like a 7. If they did that to beat me trying to bait DP, that was like a 7th level read, right? Like the natural thing is for me to want to burn them out there, but then, you know, with knowing that, they might want to DP to burn out on their own terms. But then knowing that, I'll bait DP. But then knowing that, they'll wake up overhead to beat me baiting DP. That was either the world's greatest misinput, or they're like actually just 100 times better than me, and there's no way I'm gonna win this next set. What do you mean, though? You woke up overhead in the corner? Oh, yeah, fair enough. I gotta put it behind us. I'm still a little bit stunned from the end of last round. I think I kick his minus. Oh, nice, nice. Didn't quite respect the range on the crouching medium. I think she was in SPD range that like whole time, by the way. Definitely should be threatening that from that up close a lot. Oh god. Ow, ow. Yeah, Chen is also jumping at like times where they've gotten a couple lucky, very lucky on a couple of jumps that I just happens to be throwing out a button at that time. I'm stuck. Nice. +3 right there. Whoa. +1 right there. Oh, okay, yeah. Good guess on the jump right there. I'm not. Am I dead? This is max scaling. I'm not dead. If it's not, I might be. I'm unsure. If it's max, I'm not for sure, though. Yeah, I think it was max scaling. Sticking out the sword hand. Oh, I tried to DI through that. I didn't do it fast enough, though. Yeah, honestly, sometimes you just gotta... I'm not mad about that one at all. I think... yeah, like, the one game that we lost anyway, like, whatever, man. Sometimes it just happens, right? You can't, like, I really can't account for that, I don't think. That's fine. That Chun-Li played well. They earned that. We'll take it and move on. Sometimes the RPS just goes, like... There's no world where I go, oh, but what if they do wake up overhead, right? Chun seems tough to approach. It is her thing, right? Because she's got really fast, like her back walk speed is as fast as, even faster maybe than my forward walk speed. So yeah, it is going to be, oh, we fought this Ryu earlier. It is going to be very hard to, like she's one of the characters that like embodies the playstyle that I have a lot of trouble dealing with sometimes. Like the very defensive, walk back, right? Kill you for approaching sort of character. That is kind of Chun's whole thing. Again, though, I'm fine with that. I think we played that okay overall. It's like, there's no way in hell I was going to account for, the real answer is maybe I should have tried to bait super right there. In the round where I kind of gave away, like, I basically took the super on purpose, trying to get to another round with a meter advantage. Maybe it was worthwhile to try and actually just kill her in that first round. But I still don't think, theoretically, I don't think I mind any of the strategy choices I made in that game. I just got... In the first game, I got a little bit unlucky on RPS, basically, and then the next game, I think I let it get to me a little bit too much. Double sweep to Madman. Oh god. Yeah, being a little bit too knee happy, certainly. Exhibit like J. Honestly. Nice. Yeah, I don't want to get burnt out is the problem. Yeah, I don't want to take this hit either, I suppose. Oh. Oh! Okay. Yeah. My bad. Crouching medium kick, not going to be safe for that. It whiffed anyway, so if it was cancelable, it wouldn't have worked like that. Oh, nice. Yeah. The light hotshot there is really nice for Ryu as a bait on that. DP. I tried to jump to watch him if he jumped on the reset. It's not what happened though. Bonk. DP? No. Amazing. Doesn't get him out of the corner. Oh, is he dead to level 3? I think he was actually. But still, he's dead anyway, so it's fine. Something funny about contemplating the last match while casually getting a perfect in the next one. The verbal part of my brain is pretty separated from like the strategy layer of my brain, I will say. I do find that like I can talk about whatever I'm talking about. It doesn't really affect too much my ability to play the video game. It's nice, definitely nice for, you know, this, what I'm trying to do right here. Okay, fair enough. He does do that a lot. Not too upset about it. Getting hit by DP right there doesn't really burn me up too much. He spends 2 drive meter for really not much in the way of reward. Okay. The double neutral jump I did not expect. I'm not gonna lie to you. Cool. Granblue's a punish. My bad. I definitely just didn't react fast enough, but sure. What? That had to be an intended DP too, right? Oh, thank you. Heavy punch. Could have anti-aired him and killed him there. My bad. Oh! No punish on the shimmy. Thank God, even though he did shimmy the hell out of me. Certainly. Nice. Born for gameplay commentary. When you get enough experience talking, you can't just kind of do it, luckily. Like, the brain dedicates its own center for just the verbal aspects of your brain. Oh, whoa. Goddamn. Yeah, I'm getting spaced out to hell and back by fucking donkey kick and medium kick. Or crouching medium kick, rather. Oh, I got space trapped there? Oh, solar plexus is plus, of course. What am I doing? I tried to throw him out of that. It was not real. Gotcha. Oh, God. Yeah, I've just been... I'm completely in the wrong space that entire round, right? Like, just slightly out of my ranges for every single interaction. It was horrible. Yep. Oh, really? I even called out the light hot shot, but yeah, I had to body splash. I didn't realize it was gonna close. People can walk under you so much quicker than I think they can in this game, man. Perfect parry. Because my ass plays Geef, right? My slow ass. So I can't imagine like crossing that much distance that quickly. But... Oh, nice. Good anti-air. Good anti-air. Actually worked out that time. Oh! Shouldn't have done heavy SPD. Should have done light or medium. Would have both worked better there. Sure. Interesting. Fortunately, punish level 3 doesn't kill him there. Did not mean to smetana, meant to sweep, but whatever you say. DP? No. You know, I got to play the guy who's running away. Though you have a fireball. But yeah, see? Like, it just feels like walking back is so much easier in this game. Because, like, you get to suddenly determine, like, oh, now I'm going forward and now I got hit, right? Because I'm always blocking and you're never blocking as the guy approaching. It's kind of like, obviously, like, you know, it's a fundamental thing in fighting games. But, like, it is so much easier to be the guy walking back. And unfortunately, I do find myself having to be the guy walking forward a lot. If not for the button noises, I'll think you're watching your replays. God damn, that's high praise. Thank you. Me seeing raw donkey kicks in neutral, like I know I shouldn't thunderstorm, but dude, I did. I think when I landed a thunderstorm on a jury, I think was the last time. It was a couple of days ago. It feels great. Okay, sure, but like it moves just so ass. It should catch a Kuma heavy kick too, right? In theory, like that thing right there. I think. You should be able to thunder that. I'm pretty sure. Heavy kick? Yep. Oh, that's supposed to be medium kick into Hellstab. I did a silly. Whoa. Nice. No, stay down. Headbutt. Get over there, Mr. Kuma. That's fair, honestly. I'm okay with that. You spend a lot of drive gauge accomplishing this objective. My anti-airs are ass. Who else surprised? Not me. Heavy punch? Yep. We can do that, right? That's a super easy, we can SPD him too, but that can be a little bit hard to do, like to do the 360 there out of the little bit of block stun. We don't have to do it, we can do it raw too, but like I'm saying, it's a lot easier to just do medium kick, punish counter, we get hell stab off that, we can go conversion after that, it's great, right? It's still like it's about as much damage as an SPD, unless like EX or heavy would do more, but It's about as much damage, and it's better Oki too, so I'm a big fan of doing the medium kick into Hell Stab there instead. DP? No. I was not ready to anti-air his ass either. Bonk. Oh, really? He was out of range. The pushback. Oh, I thought he crossed me up, honestly. Oh, God. I've been shimmied. Okay, I'm not dead yet. He is plus off that. Should have been more careful about mashing such a slow button like medium kick too. Damn. Yep, I got jump scared. Didn't expect him to be so close to me so fast. Couple of unfortunate interactions in that match too, certainly. Bonk, bonk. Could have level 3'd him there, honestly. There's a world where that's the right idea, certainly. I'm really waiting for him to heavy kick again, honestly. It just feels so good. You can even combo into level 3. Speaking of which, you're not dead because you're Akuma. Wait, are you dead? You're Akuma. No one else is dead here for sure. Ooh, Akuma's just barely alive. Okay, okay. Nice. Because that, the full, like, headbutt, hell stab, EX lariat is always 50%. That's max scaling on level 3, which does 2400. 25% of Akuma is 2250. So, he actually, you know, he has a lot less health in yellow than you might think. But it still wasn't enough there. He was still at more than 2400 right there. DP. Oh, that one makes sense because it puts me in the corner. That's actually, I'm a little bit more upset to get hit by that one than I was about the one earlier. It, like, cements me in the corner versus before where it just kind of didn't do too much. So I was okay with it. Oh, that his EX. Okay, yeah. Hurt box is a little bit generous there on you know, but sure. Uh-huh. Nice. Get reset. He was dead to EX lariat there, huh? Crazy. I didn't think he would be, but Akuma is so squishy. I didn't quite give him the proper amount of credit for how squishy of a boy he is. Again, really, these anti-airs have been stinky, man. And they're costing us bigly. Oh, okay, okay. He tried to jump scare throw me again, but I actually did react to the dash somewhat that time. Good, good, good. Alright, so I'm gonna do this. You know, what if the dropkick landed, though? Right? That's the question you always gotta ask yourself. But what if it worked? Wouldn't that be funny? And if the answer is yes, then, like, maybe it's worth actually, you know, doing the thing. DP? No. DP? No. Oh, okay. That was very late. I think he actually could have blocked that, but we're chilling. Okay. DP? No. Is he dead? He's Akuma. No, not quite. I tried to EX SPD him there. I actually would have killed him. That's horrible news. That's a lot of damage I'm about to eat. It would have killed him had I done EX SPD, but I didn't realize I was going to burn myself out on the actual drive rush, right? This is honestly still okay, because even if we lose this again, we have a big meter advantage in the next round. But oh, tiny little walk back on wake up there, because I actually accidentally didn't hold down back to begin with. I held this back, right? But goddamn. You gotta test if you're in the good timeline sometimes, yeah. And, you know, sometimes you're not, but it's fine. We can take the bad timeline, or the mediocre timeline, and make it the good timeline through our own strength of will and effort, right? If, I guess I was gonna say, if Future Trunks taught me anything, it's that. But honestly, I guess Future Trunks more so, because it's, you know, multiverse theory. So he kind of more so taught you that you can use the strength you gain from the mistakes you make to help other people not suffer through the consequences of those same mistakes. He doesn't really save himself. He kind of gets, you know, his timeline's still kind of fucked. But, well, he goes back eventually and kills the androids. It's something, but, you know, everyone's still dead. Like, his mom's dead. Tangent. Point being, I really like Mason Dragon Ball, by the way, if you did not know this about me. Point being, that is gonna do it for today, I think. Hey, that's pretty good, man. Overall, we made it back to our 1500 MR sort of like hanging place where we've been stuck here for a bit, but that's fine. I think because the next thing to get us to 1600 is to like play some neutral, which we're getting better at, certainly. But yeah, definitely the goal for the past couple days has been like, hey, undo the influence of that one really, really bad day we had a few days ago. And now that has officially happened. Nice. I feel like overall, I'm very happy with how we played today, right? I mean, obviously we gained a bunch of MR, but also just genuinely, like, I feel like we were playing some, like, good, patient, intentional Street Fighter. We were not auto-piloting too much, right? We were doing, like, honestly, like, the biggest thing was probably misinputs. We did a lot of, we were pretty bad on our SPDs and stuff today, but, like, it just kind of goes to show that while those hurt, we probably would have won even more matches if we hadn't gotten some, like, random jumps and stuff when I didn't want them, or, like, level 3s, or I want level 2, or etc. We still, overall, won a lot more because the most important thing is definitely the strategy layer, which I think was working out pretty well today, right? If we can get that and my fingers can stop messing up my inputs, then oh boy, baby boy, are we going to be, we're going to get the fucking 1800 MR in no time, man. But yeah, that is going to do it for me. With that being said, I will find someone to raid on the Twitch side of things here in a second. But first, let's send the VOD watchers on their way. So hi, hello, how's it going? I hope you had a good time with the video. I know I sure did. If you did, though, any kind of like, subscribes, comments, bells, all that good stuff helps out a lot. I also do stream every day from 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. Eastern, except for Fridays. So come by and hang out. I also do have a Discord. Great place to hang out, get some matches, make some friends. But if you do join, be nice, or I'll shoot you in the head in Minecraft. Most importantly, hope you had a good time hanging out today. As always, I know I sure did. Pretty fun, man. When we can play calm, and like I need to figure out how to put myself in this frame of mind more often. Because like, yeah, just like calm, relaxed, focused, helps a lot, right? All that being said, though, having a lot of fun with Geef. Going to be a lot more coming your way. And until then, I will see you in the next one. Peace. Yeah. And things on the YouTube side of things here, too. Unfortunately, there are no raids or any such thing. But thanks. Come by, everybody who did. See you guys tomorrow for basically the same thing. We're going to do some replay review, play some pot, play some Geef. It's a nice little cycle here for Mondays and Tuesdays. And on the